Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I'm your host, Sandy Diva. And joining me, as always, is Astral Fugitive and Pushing Button 62. Gentlemen, how are you doing tonight? Pushing, we're going to start with you.
Hey Sandy, I'm doing pretty much great. How are you doing?
Excellent. Thank you for asking.
Nice.
Yes. How about you, Astral? How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
You had me scared.
I don't know why I decided to take a bite of food right when I knew you were going to ask me how I was doing.
You had me
I'm
scared that the
good,
bugs
though.
were starting.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Okay, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, okay. Can you hear me?
Okay, yes.
Okay. How are you doing? I know
I'm
Pusher
doing
just asked
great.
you, but yeah.
Yeah, doing okay. Doing okay. We have some things to discuss, guys. I may have to we won. We won. And then apparently we didn't win anymore. But before
Wait.
I get into that, what's up?
I was about to say, is this going to be another situation where you're going to have to utilize your other channel for a while again?
No, this is just a situation where I'm going to have to change a video. But let's ask Splatter how he's doing tonight. How you doing tonight, Splatter?
There's Splatter. How you doing?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. What's happening?
What do you mean what's happening?
Big things going down tonight.
Yeah, things going down.
Yeah, it's going down.
Sorry, Noel. The last show was the open panel. You weren't here.
Yeah,
it's not an open panel.
The only show you didn't show up to this week.
Not an open panel, Noel.
Missed it.
Usually the way it works.
So how are you doing tonight, Splatter?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm okay, I guess. Just watching my team play.
Well, first off,
my team play.
Before I get into the star thing, we need to talk about this.
Uh-oh.
This person is now banned from the channel. What they're doing to my channel is actually illegal to YouTube. It's called a false report. They are false.
Sorry,
Splatter.
that's me.
Oh, Pushing.
Yeah, I just got back in. I was trying to type something in the chat, so I'll just say, "Hey, Red Storm." I'll just say that. So, but yeah,
it's okay.
My other device.
It's all right. So, as I was saying, this guy reported my channel because apparently I'm brainwashing people. Let's read there. Can you read the comment? It's too small for me.
Yeah. Wait, did he? Did you actually get a notification? He actually reported you for real?
No, they don't let you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going by what he said, his own words.
Well, okay. He said, this is by Jack Ramsey, 65. He said, brainwashing people for money against the law is against the law. He just doesn't know how to type. Brainwashing people for money is against the law. Getting reported. He doesn't know how to use commas either. Enjoy your freedom for now. Yeah, he doesn't really know how to type or use grammar, but you get the point.
He also found a way to give himself 2 likes.
Well, himself and probably his other account.
Yeah, it's a bot, says Noise. Yeah, enjoy my freedom for now. Like, I'm going to go to jail for running a YouTube channel like every other YouTuber on the platform.
Well, not yet. Maybe if things go south in a few years, maybe that'll be a possibility at some point, but not yet.
Yeah, so apparently I am brainwashing you all for money. And YouTube, apparently, because YouTube is paying me too. I mean, it may only be twice a year if they still pay me. and reporting a channel for reasons that are not true, that's against the YouTube's law, not the laws, and the cops are going to come down to your door. But YouTube can delete your account if you falsely report other channels. They can delete your account. So just be careful.
That's just what
I
a
don't-
brainwasher would say.
Yes. And I just want to say, I do not want anyone going to his channel and leaving any I don't want anyone going to his channel. He's blocked. He can't do anything. He's gone. So I just wanted to point out the stupidity that was on my channel today. And I had to block someone else again
Mm.
for the 150th time.
I'm trying to think of that name, Jack Ramsey. That sounds familiar.
Yeah,
but-
when she said that to me, I thought the same thing.
There was a Jack Ramsey in our chat.
probably
the
not
same one.
Oh,
No.
yeah. Well,
Think it
because
was.
I've known, maybe it's because I've known people named Jack and I've known people with the name Rand. I don't know. It could be anything. But I could have swore there was.
I think it's a character's name from like a sitcom, like an old sitcom, like Nick at Night style.
Because there was a mod in one of those Facebook groups. His name was Jack something. I can't remember his name. And he was like a total like troll. Like, I don't know if he's like would be one of these people, but I don't think it's the same guy. But I don't know. It could be anybody.
Ramsey sounds like the cook.
Missing Time says, can we comment? Correction, brainwashed for donuts.
Chef Ramsey. What's his name? Like
Gordon.
Gordon.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, before I get to the star thing, I think I'm going to do shout outs because a lot of people are coming in.
Good idea.
Yes. So let's take this off the screen for a moment. Astral, if you could get the next stuff ready that we're going to be showing about the
sure.
the music.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, guys. First in the chat tonight, we had LJ. Hey. Followed by Daniel Ripple in second and David, aka Logan Freeman, in third. Then we had Pushin, Astral, Kitty Caddywhack, Esau Jabor, William Easton is here, Noise Guru. Whoa, there's some feedback. Red Storm is here, Mustard Seed of Faith, Noel, Heart Earth. Yeah, I think the feedback is coming from Splatter because I'm seeing all the movement around his picture. It was Splatter. There's feedback coming from you. Maybe turn the volume down just a tad. So Noel, Heart Earth, Yanni is here. Missing Time, Analog Lime. Yes, I did read the email, Jay, but I got to talk to you about it privately. I saw it right before the show. Let's see.
Don't let her brainwash you, LJ.
Yes.
Is that better now?
Can you see me like tapping my fingertips together? Yeah.
Is that better now? Yeah.
I was wondering. why you wanted
Yes, that
pocket
is better.
watch.
Wait, what?
Good.
I was just saying. I was wondering why you wanted that pocket watch.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I got an email saying I had won when it came to the music with the gold star. The stars that go up and around like a Paramount logo, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got this today. That's the wrong one. I need the email first.
Oh, that's the first one. Okay.
Yeah, they're not in order. That's it.
Oh.
Nope. Go back. So after reviewing your dispute, this company, TuneCore, which I'm assuming bought Julio Serrato's music. So here's the thing. Julio Serrato signed a contract with Power Director saying your customers, if they pay for VIP, can use my music. He also signed this contract with Meta, as in Facebook. So by having a Power Director VIP license, which I pay for, I therefore get a license to use this music. Okay? Seems pretty simple. Well, TuneCore disagrees. They've decided.
Yeah.
I can't read it. It's too small. Can you read that, please, Astral?
The part you have in green?
No, the whole thing. After
okay.
reviewing.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, it says, Hi, Sandy, Diva. After reviewing your dispute, TuneCore has decided that their claim is still valid.
They've just decided. They've decided. It doesn't matter what the truth is. They've decided it's still valid. Go ahead.
Well, you know what that means to me is that they decided. That means basically if you disagree, then get a lawyer and spend money to it's like they
Bring it.
they know, but they're just saying like, well,
Too
do
bad.
something about it legally if you don't like it. That's what I read from that. Like they
Yeah.
because decided means by them, like it's not necessarily like the right way to go. It's just like, well, we decided where it's like, of course they're in the right because they're the ones that did it. So of course they're going to say that. And it's like, well, then prove me wrong. Get a lawyer. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
And then it says down at the bottom, or actually it says her video, and then it says copyrighted content innocent. What does that mean? Copyrighted content innocent.
Insufficient.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. And then it says why this can happen.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Innocent is the name of the song.
Okay. Never mind. Okay. Then it says why this can happen. The claimant might disagree with your dispute, or the reason you gave for disputing the claim may have been insufficient or invalid.
I really think it's not that. I actually think it's they just disagree because they can. Because YouTube doesn't get involved.
Insufficient to them means, well, we're not getting sued, so we don't care. We'll just tell you. I don't know. I just think the businesses will just lie and just do whatever until you get lawyers involved or something. And they know most people don't have the money or the resources to do that. So I don't know. It's, of course, yeah, it's just like you wrote. They're just lying.
Okay, so music attorneys. These are some headlines on Google search. Music attorney exposes TuneCore for stealing royalties. Dear TuneCore. That's from a top music attorney.
Wait, do you want me to change pictures?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know which one you want me on. But.
So here it is. Copyright Innocent by Julio Cerrato. Again, or Cercato, excuse me. Yeah, so I have a license for this. On the Gold Star video. The thank you video with the gold stars that come up. I won that dispute on another video. And then they copyrighted again. And this time I lost.
So sounds like a rigged system.
William Easton says, yep, TuneCore is the company that has my music on Amazon. I think it's probably all an AI decision. No, the not the appeal, not when I dispute it. It's not an AI. A dispute goes directly to them. William Easton says, Amazon Music has some of my music for sale and I cannot take it down. Anyone who buys it, I have no idea where the money goes.
See, that kind of nonsense, that's BS. Like these people, like these companies, they just they do it to big artists too. Like you hear about all those deals that, like that one guy that Oliver Tree guy or whatever. Like I heard that he got like taken out over something like that. Like they steal all your music, and if you even attempt to fight it, like I don't know, like I'm not gonna go into it, but like all the stuff you heard about Michael Jackson, how he owned like ended up owning like a large portion of his like Sony and his like music. He got it back or something, and then he ended up like, you know, dying like a couple weeks later or something.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. It's like they just
Fishy.
it's like a mafia. They just take your crap, and if you even try to get it back, like it's like you're risking your life or something. I don't know why it is like that with the music industry.
Yeah, this definitely needs to stop, because again, I am paying to use this music. They should not have the right to do this.
Just be careful. These are dangerous people, Sandy.
Oh yeah.
Do you want me to go to the other picture?
Yeah, so I can appeal, but guarantee if I do, I will get a copyright strike. Because that's one of the things you risk. You risk your channel for standing up for what's right, for standing up for yourself. I have a legal right to use this music commercially. And if I want to appeal, I'll get a copyright if they say so. And would have to take the video down within 7 days. They could order me to delete my video off YouTube. All because I stood up for myself. That's the way YouTube works.
Yeah, that's dirty pool.
It's a disgrace, is what it is.
Yeah.
Absolute disgrace.
William's saying you can use
I know,
it.
William. Thank you. I'm going to use it for the thank you videos, because this is bull. I need to replace the music. I need music. If you have a song that you know would go well with that star video, let me know, please, which one it is. Because I have to replace that immediately. I can't use it. Can't use it. Absolutely angered by this. Now, I can still monetize it, but I'm sharing revenue. And when you share revenue, at least when I share revenue, I get $0 on the show anyway. I mean, it's not like I get more than $1 anyway normally, but pretty much they're guaranteeing I'm not getting a single cent for doing a stream. Oh, and welcome to the chat, Forge in the Flesh and Spiderbite. Guys, you can't stay quiet too long, because I'm afraid with the bugs.
Oh, bugs?
Yeah, the StreamYard bug.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting a headache. That's why I'm muting. 'Cause I keep groaning.
We don't have no Tylenol or anything?
Yeah, I do. I've taken one already, or taken a goodie, which I'll just take another one. That's usually what it takes anyway. So yeah.
Hey, Propagate. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Prop.
No, it's from my video app that I pay premium, so I have the right to use the music in the app commercially.
Well, it comes with music you're allowed to use, apparently.
Yes. Provided by Meta, Facebook Meta.
Well, there you go.
So they've signed a license with Meta and Power Director Pro. And by buying Pro in the app, I get access to the music to use commercially however I see fit. And they are stealing my revenue just because they say so.
Well, that's the point. The whole thing is set up the best way possible for them to take as much of your revenue as... Huh? What happened?
Oh, here we go.
You all right?
Glad you didn't participate in this. It's gone too far. Splatter, what are you... I Splatter, stop playing stuff. Okay. We could hear everything you're playing. in the background.
Yeah, it wasn't anything important.
It shouldn't be on my channel.
Yeah.
All right. No, it doesn't have a copyright notice with the track now. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go get it, okay? You guys talk?
Yeah,
Hello?
okay.
You guys want to just talk to the chat? I'll be right back. Because if I
Sure.
open that app, it's going to kick me out anyway. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, I forgot what I was saying.
Good to see you, Prop. Hope you're doing well. And everybody else.
Of course.
Yeah, that's why I didn't.
Prop have a show at one point?
Didn't what?
Didn't Prop have his own show at one point?
Yeah, he still has. Well, he's like moderating for the Alchemist 369. He's doing that kind of mainly now, or at the moment, I should say.
Red Storm. Red Storm.
Oh.
Where does Sandy go?
Yeah, she's going to check on, or I think she's going to check on the song, like if it has some kind of a mark beside it or something. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Yeah, I think that's what she said. I don't know. It's a dang headache.
This Spider Bite. She did make another YouTube channel. Spider Bite said Sandy should make another YouTube channel, and we'll all move over there. But she kind of did that already.
She did?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
I think that second goodie is finally kicking in. I hope it stays kicked in.
Hey, lovely lamb lunch.
Come on, Zoe. Okay, stay in there. Whatever.
Hey, Red Storm.
Yeah. Lovely lamb lunch. That sounds yummy.
Do you like? I don't know. Lamb. I don't mind lamb. It gets kind of greasy. Like if I have a gyro or something, like the lamb meat gets kind of. Sometimes it's kind of oily and it's kind of gross. But other than that, I don't mind lamb meat though.
Oh yeah, it's not an everyday meat.
Yeah, it's got to be from like a good Greek place. Well, I mean that's the only time I've ever really had. I've never had like a. I don't think I've ever had a lamb chop or anything like that. I think that's the only time I've ever eaten lamb was gyros.
It's suggested with the mint jelly, but you don't need the mint jelly. But it's good. It is good with the mint jelly, though.
Hey, Prop. I actually don't think I was on that show. Hey, Pushin, is that the one the Bigfoot show? Was I even at that show?
You
I don't think I was there
mean
for that one.
on Prop Show or here?
No, it was one of Sandy's shows. Prop says the title says.
Well, Jesus is Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Bigfoot's an alien. Bigfoot is everything. Whatever excuse you can't figure out. Oh, it's Bigfoot.
No, he was just asking if Sandy got a message from Bigfoot, but I don't think I was there for that show.
Yeah, I don't recall.
No, I know it was the title of the show. I'm just saying I didn't really.
What time is it?
I only saw the title. I'm not really sure if she got a message. I'll ask her when she comes back.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case, but I'm pretty sure she would have said that backstage.
Because I just saw that thumbnail today, and I don't remember.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think that was the one I wasn't here for, so I don't really remember that thumbnail.
Oh, my. Here we go.
Oh, hey, Jiraiya.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, this headache is winning the battle right now.
Did you try some water and salt?
I tried some coffee.
Well, I don't know. Coffee might make it worse. I don't know. Well, I used to know a guy at my old job that would get headaches when he didn't have caffeine. Like if you get addicted to caffeine for
If
too
you're
long,
addicted to caffeine, you get a caffeine headache.
Yeah,
then you
I
have
used
to
to
drink
get those.
caffeine to get rid of it.
Yeah, I used to get those, but that's not what's happening here.
Sometimes I wonder if that's why I get headaches from time to time, because I kind of drink like a lot of caffeine without really thinking about it, and then sometimes I'll just stop. I don't know. Maybe that's kind of why I do get headaches from time to time.
I used to drink it nonstop from morning till bedtime, and
Yeah, then it started messing with my stomach, and I kind of had to stop for a little bit. Not like ulcers or
I
anything.
can't
it's
hack
just
it now. Now 1 cup, and then all of a sudden I'll lose the taste for it. Like 1 cup a day, that's all I can handle anymore.
Yeah, like even when I work, I'll go to 7-Eleven. I'll get one like large coffee from the coffee machine, like the 7-Eleven cup, and I'll drink that. It'll basically take me the entire day to drink that, basically. And sometimes I don't even finish it. Sometimes I only drink like half of it. I used to drink so much. I used to drink like 3 cans of cold brew coffee or nitro coffee like a day, but it's like I can't do that anymore at all.
No, it's just regular coffee.
And yeah, I heard you talking about cold brew coffee a couple of weeks ago, or something like you and your mom made, or your mom made for you, or something like that.
Well, she didn't. Well, she made it for us. I mean, she made it more for herself, but yeah, she crushed up a bunch of not like into a powder. You don't do it into a powder, but she like kind of crushed like into big chunks, like a bunch of coffee beans, and she has like this I forget what you call it, but it's like this strainer thing that you put in like a mason jar, and it kind of shoves the coffee beans down to the bottom of the water, and you just kind of let it sit there for like a day or two, and then it kind of, or I think you put it in the fridge. I'm not sure. Yeah, you put it in the fridge because you don't want it to get like hot or anything. Put it in the fridge for a day or two, and you'll have a cold brew coffee.
That's cool.
And then you have like a strainer, so none of the coffee crumbs like get in your coffee.
That's cool. Yeah, I saw like you said that, like I think I was talking maybe with Josh, or it could have been with Sandy, like the day before. And it was just kind of funny because I was talking about how much I couldn't stand the cold. Like I accidentally ordered cold brew coffee from Dunkin'. Yeah, because usually I get it's.
Sorry that took so long.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. We can finish it later. It's all right. Yeah, it was just a funny coincidence. And I'm sure your mom's is a lot better than Duncan's is anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, it really all depends on the beans you buy. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I don't really see the difference. I mean, there are darker beans and like lighter beans, but other than that, I don't know how they get so many different flavors. I'm assuming they put the flavors in them. I really don't know. I just try to stick to the regular. Like, I don't like buying like, like hazelnut chocolate flavored like coffee beans. Like, I don't know, I just feel like they add flavors to them or something, so I just try to stick with the regular coffee.
I just get regular coffee beans too. Medium roast.
Because you can,
I'm sorry, can you get those pictures ready I just sent you? There was like 5 of them.
Yeah, I got them.
Thank you.
Did you want me to start with
at the top? I sent them in order this time with the gold stars. And hello to Lovely Lamb Lunch, Francine and Jariah.
Yep, you got all of them. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. All right, so here is the app that I do the videos in. Just so you know what it looks like, that timeline at the bottom where you can see all the frames. Just so you know, I'm in the same thing when I show you the other stuff. All right, next. So you can see the frames at the bottom. We're still in the video. I go to music and look what's there. 3 versions of Innocent by Julio, what was it? Cercado? No, it is Cercado. I was saying it wrong.
Okay. Good.
But notice none of it's TuneCore. It's so Julio Cercado signed And you can see at the top it says Meta above the green box. So Julio Cercado, originally it wasn't Meta, it was Power Director. So he signed a contract with Power Director and then Meta. And yet somehow TuneCore is copywriting me for using music I'm entitled to use. Okay, next. I did pay for this 1 month. iStock had a music library. It says premium. It's $5 a month extra just to use this music. Every single one of these were immediately copyrighted. So I asked for a refund and canceled it. Hello, Silkala.
I know this is off topic, but this picture reminds me of Jeopardy.
It does remind me of Jeopardy too. I agree. So it even says here, this is as of July 1st. So 17 days ago. It includes unlimited access to a vast music library, which is you're allowed to commercially use when paying for the premium. Okay, next.
Unlimited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So AI, yes, royalty-free commercial music is available and included with your Power Director Pro premium subscription. Cyberlink, who makes Power Director, explicitly permits you to use their built-in library assets for commercial purposes through strict guidelines apply to how you use them. YouTube monetization, you are permitted to use the stock audio tracks in your videos and enable ad monetization on your YouTube channel. It's right there, clear as day. And yet these music farms are copywriting me left and right for using the music I pay for. It's not right. YouTube needs to step in.
Yep.
I have a license. If I have a license, they should have no right to copyright. I am sick of this happening.
What were the I forgot how they worded it. You just read it, but
explicitly permits use of the music in their app.
Through their specific guidelines though, right?
No, the specific guideline is I can use it on YouTube. It's just I have a license, I can use it. Screw you. Anyone who tries to copyright, but because YouTube doesn't get involved, they're abusing us. What they're doing is actually illegal. And if we're poor like I am, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't hire a lawyer for a video that's made $0.
Well, they have to curb the amount of people that get successful on YouTube because they don't want to. I don't know. It's like weird. I don't know. They really make it so that people can't really be that successful on YouTube. I don't think they really want you I don't think they want people making money on YouTube anymore. It's just the way they do things. I don't know. Like they want you to make money, but not for you, like for them.
Can we go back? That's the last picture, right?
Yeah, that's the last one.
Can we go back to the ones that are in Power Director? Go back 3. Yeah, that one. Start there. I just want to see all that crap's on top and you can't see it. All right, go to the next one. No, it's not on this page. I kind of wanted to show that I have a premium membership. So I'm going to go and come back again because what I'm going to do is I'm going to play that thank you video. And then I can say this timestamp, there's my license, and see if YouTube still does it. I'll be right back. You guys talk for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hold on. Let me go back to chat. Hey, you guys there?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Lovely Lamb Lunch. This isn't an open panel, but she does do open panels though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're live. That was silly.
Spider, you got some? Oh, never mind.
Man. I haven't had a headache all day, and of course it's going to come right now. Man.
Yeah, I can't stand headaches. I do everything in my power to avoid. If I even like feel like even a little bit of pressure in my head, like if I even think that I even might get a headache, like I'll take like at least 2 like Tylenol. I don't do it all the time though. Like I don't take Tylenol like crazy, but I'll take like 2 Tylenol, or I'll at least try to have some do the water and salt thing. You know, that actually does help, believe it or not.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like recommend that.
Yeah.
I may have tried that.
Well, because it's all basically about hydration. Like, because I bought this. My ex-wife suggested these. It's like a hydration drink. You know those powders that you pour into your water,
Yeah.
and it gives you like. Is this one that was supposed to be a little bit better for you? It's called like the flavor I bought. It was called lemonade salt or salted lemonade, and you can put it in anything from. They suggest from 20 ounces to 32 ounces. But of course, obviously, you want to put it in the 32 ounces because if you put it in 20 ounces or less, it's like super salty.
Mm.
But on a hot day, like it actually, if it's cold, it actually tastes pretty good. But you put it in like maybe like 25 ounces of water, so that kind of dilutes the saltiness, but you still get the lemonade taste. I mean, you're gonna have a little bit of saltiness, but when it's like super hot, it's not that bad. But that basically just yeah, that's why the salt comes in because it helps. I think it helps your body absorb water better and hydration, which in turn, I think that's why you get headaches because you get dehydrated, and that's why whenever people get like drunk or wasted and they have hangovers, it's because they're like dehydrated the next day. I mean, there's more that goes into it than that, but yeah. That's why I just always try to stay hydrated because I can't stand headaches.
Yeah, that's good advice. I feel like
I've fallen asleep in my bedroom on like 100-degree days where I forgot to turn on the air conditioner, and I'll wake up like 2 hours later like sweating, but I'll have like a pounding headache because I basically sweated all the hydration out of my body laying there. So I'll wake up and I'll just be like foggy headed. I'll be like out of it. I'll be like pounding headache. Like I'll have like I don't know. It's just horrible. I hate it.
Yeah.
Those are the worst headaches too. When you wake up like sweaty and dehydrated. It's like, ugh.
Man, yeah, I've kind of got that. Like I'm not sweaty, but yeah, like I can't even concentrate. It's just killing me. Man. I don't want to take a third goodie. I don't think that's going to help.
What's a goodie?
It's like BC powder. Like, you know what that is?
No.
It's basically like crushed up acetaminophen.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like fast acting usually, but it's not seeming to work right for me this time. I don't know why.
Yeah, sometimes a headache will be too far along and it'll be a little too late, but it'll probably work over time. Maybe just drink some more water in the meantime.
Yeah, all right. Appreciate that. Oh.
That's pretty much my answer to everything. Like if I think I'm gonna have heartburn, I just drink tons of water. If I think I'm gonna have a headache, I just drink tons of water. If I think I'm gonna if I think I'm going to start cramping, if I'm cramping up for whatever reason, I just drink tons of water because I think it's all related to hydration, or most of it's all related.
Actually, you should slowly sip water.
Oh yeah, well yeah. I mean like by tons. I mean like I'll start drinking it, not like guzzling it. Well, I do sometimes if I'm thirsty, but
Hello, Born Joker. I sent the new images.
wait.
Get them to mute so I can groan again.
That is also good advice. Eat a pickle.
Wait,
Pickles.
kitty cattywhack. What's not good? It could be serious. I don't know. I
Oh.
said something.
Propagate. I don't have iStock. I got rid of it because everything I used was copyrighted. Every time. I would have had to send a ton of letters out. Every time I used an iStock music file, every time. Even if I put in the description that I have a license through iStock Premium that I pay through Power Director for this track, I still got copyright struck.
You know, I've heard stories of people having issues with getting their own music copyrighted constantly on their own channels. Like YouTube, like somebody like they'll get their own stuff copyrighted somehow, and they'll have to fight. Like I don't know how that happens, but I don't know if like these music sites get a whole, like that one guy said his music was on sale and he couldn't do anything about it. I think when that kind of stuff happens, I think it's kind of out of your hands. Like I think you can actually like you can start getting like copyrights on your own stuff at that point.
Yeah. You have to be careful. Sure, William. I don't know if I could do that though, because I have to have it a certain file to get it in here. That sounds good. That sounds great. Thank you. I could always plug it into my converter. As long as it fits, that's good. I can't grab the link. Can you guys grab the link? Well, Splatter. Uh-oh. Can I hear Splatter? Can you grab the link that's in the chat from William Meeson? And mute whatever you're watching because I can hear it.
Oh, kitty cattywhack. I'm usually always hydrated most of the time.
Splatter, you have to mute whoever's in the background. And Astral, can you get to the next picture, please?
There's more pictures?
Yeah, I just sent them. The ones I wanted to show, showing my license.
Oh.
Because you don't get a license. You don't get like a separate license. It's included with your subscription. So I need to show this. Hey, Woo. Hi, Mrs. Wu. I know you're listening. I hope you're still healing. Doing well. All right. Stuff? There it is. No, it's new stuff I sent. It's all after this. You have to stop sharing and share again. There it is, right there. So I crossed out my email address, just showing it's my account. Okay, next. I have had the subscription since 2003. The entire time I've been making videos.
2023 or 2003?
Yeah, 2023.
Oh, okay.
The entire time I've been making videos, I have had a VIP subscription. That's why it's there in gold, because I have VIP.
Level Plane Productions is back.
Hey, Level Plane. Okay. Next. As you can see here, Power Director Pro. You've unlocked these pro features and content, meaning I have Pro since 2023. Included 15,000 plus music tracks, which are able to be used commercially. They are explicit in the ad before you click, try Pro where you know, the ads you get that pop up to pay. It's a free app, but you can pay for these features. It's explicit that all of their music can be used commercially on YouTube. That means by paying for Power Director Pro, a monthly subscription, I have a license to use all of the music in their library because the artists have signed agreements with Power Director or Cyberlink, because that's the name of the company, and Facebook Meta. They signed a contract with them for us to use their music without receiving a copyright or sharing on our videos. So TuneCore is breaking the law by copyrighting my music. Well, not my music, my videos using this music. Pardon me. And I find it absolutely disgraceful that YouTube does not step in cases like this, where people have a license. This is absolutely disgraceful. Anyway, now I have a timestamp of 48 minutes where I can show I have a license. Okay. Thank you, Astral. All right. Splatter, did you grab that link?
What link?
That was in the comments from Liam Neeson.
Oh. Oh.
I can't see it anymore. Hey guys, StreamYard made an update. This could be why everything was going haywire. Notice that the donut, the twerking donut, fades in gracefully and fades out gracefully instead of just appearing and disappearing. See, we got to fade in, fade out. Guys, do me a favor, make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you're new here, ring the bell so you're notified. Because even we don't know when we're going to go live. Also, apparently I'm brainwashing you all for money. So donuts, they're very much appreciated. Very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to send donuts, because if you would like to, I am not forcing anyone.
Donuts.
Links are in the description below.
Donuts.
Fade gracefully. Fade gracefully. So they were rolling out an update. That's probably why there were problems.
Instead of saying brains, you know, donuts.
No, it's not YouTube, Jiraiya. It's TuneCore. YouTube will tell if I've talked to YouTube about this, and they say they don't get involved in copyrights. That's handled through third party and AI. They don't get involved. She receipts.
So what about Rumble? How does Rumble handle that stuff?
YouTube doesn't. Rumble doesn't care. Rumble doesn't. Rumble does not give them a way to copyright.
So then why does YouTube then? Obviously.
Don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's a disgrace that YouTube doesn't step in cases where people have licenses.
I think since when they came out with YouTube Music, they probably have deals with all these record companies. So the record companies say, "Hey, you'll take care of those people that put up our music, right?" And then so, yeah, they probably have a bunch of backdoor handshakes or whatever they call those, handing each other briefcases in dark alleyways and whatnot.
Not late.
Who knows what goes on?
Uh-oh. Are you serious? We already have stuff. Apps are already starting to renew. Amazing. The apps are already starting to renew. Guys, we have a thank you to do.
Nice.
Yes. I heard the cat.
Thank you, man.
I heard Kieran. So we have a thank you to do, and I hear Kieran. That was great. Everyone, please, trophies up. As soon as I can find the trophy, there it is. For Woo Riders, DG, and Mrs. Woo, thank you. And thank you from Kieran. Get that thank you donut up. Get the trophies up. Thank you guys for, oh, come on. There it goes. At least switching it fixed it. That's good. I couldn't scroll to the next trophies. Thank you, Woo and Mrs. Woo. I'll get the ticker up in 1 minute. Actually, I'll leave this up while I fix the ticker in case more donuts come in. Guys, we do have a lot to get to. That's not the ticker. There we go. We do have a lot to get to tonight, though. I can't write and talk at the same time. I need you guys to talk. It's fine. I'm done. All right. Yeah, we have a lot to get to tonight. So we should probably get started now that I'm done.
I'm not a good talker.
Wait, you mean? Oh, we haven't even started the show yet, have we?
No, we haven't. That's what I'm saying. We have a lot to get to. There it is. There's the link. And Astral, can you please grab that link and present it?
I thought I put it in the private chat already.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
but,
because I put the one in there from William Easton that you asked Splatter to get earlier, and then so this is a different one.
No, it's the same one. We're trying to play it.
Oh, I have it in the private chat. Oh, I don't know. You said grab it, so I grabbed it. And put it.
No, I know, but I don't. I'm thinking. I don't know if we grabbed the same one. Is what I'm saying. Hold on, I can figure this out. Let me just check real quick.
It doesn't matter. He put a new link in the chat. It's right there.
Oh no, it's the same video. It's the same thing. Yeah, we got the same thing. Okay. Here we go.
Right.
I got it.
Here we go.
Okay, whatever.
You ready?
Yep.
Okay.
I like it.
I like it too. If
Yeah,
you have,
it's really good.
especially if that one won't get you a copyright, yeah, switch to that one for sure.
Yep. Well, let's see, because he said some of his music is in Amazon with TuneCore. So let's see if I get a copyright for that one too. Do me a favor, William Eason. Please write in the chat. I give you explicit permission to use my music, which is on that video. Nothing special. You will not get a copyright. Just say it's my music and I give you explicit permission. That's all. Just say that so I can put it on the screen. Just so I have proof for YouTube. Not that it's going to matter if TuneCore tries to copyright it.
Ouch.
None of this music is TuneCore. I will right now. Thank you.
Owie, 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 owie. Oh.
So yeah, it's just, do me a favor, slide the slider just so you can see the video. I got just move it in the middle so that there's something on the screen. There you go. Just leave it there. I'm waiting for, oh, we have delayed donuts from Kitty Caddywhack. Thank you, Kitty. I'm just waiting for William Easton to put it on the screen so I can share it.
What is it, Corinne?
Wait, what? It's on. Wait, what? You want me to put something on the screen?
No, I want you to stay right there. I'm waiting for William Easton to write a message in the chat
Oh,
so I could put it on the screen and say, here we go. This music is my intellectual property, meaning William Easton. I own all the copyright exclusively, and I give Sandy Diva's YouTube channel, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects, unlimited rights to use the music for her streams. Thank you, William.
what if YouTube just decides that that's not how it's going to work?
That can happen, but at least I have that to show.
That's why I just don't believe YouTube. I have a weird feeling sometimes that you could probably even make your own music, never put it on the internet, you know, so it's only owned by you, and I bet they would still copyright it.
It's not YouTube copywriting it, though.
Well, I mean, like, you know what I mean, though, like just whoever, somebody, I don't know. I don't know, like, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know that YouTube doesn't have it.
No, it tells you explicitly, even the address, the phone number of the company,
And it's the
the
AI.
website.
The AI is the one that picks up on the music and the sounds and stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I don't trust it.
Sandy Diva Mandela Effects and Sandy Diva After Dark YouTube channel 100% has the right to use this music. Thank you, William Easton. All right. We're about to get started. You guys have patiently heard me rant. Thank you. It is the playlist is in the private chat.
If you rant for 55 more seconds, you can start at exactly the 1 hour mark.
Without any copyright issues.
Yep.
Kitty Caddywhack says, not even companies, it's individuals have been doing this big time for the last 3 years. They're just thieves trying to make money off of hardworking people that do their own content. Agreed.
So she's saying that just a regular Joe that just doesn't, that just wants to make money, just goes on there and just goes and just copyrights people's stuff for no reason. And then they have to fight it, or, but how do they make money off of it though?
YouTube pays them half the revenue when you
Well,
share
that's what
it.
I mean. So somebody can just go on there and
Yeah.
just say, hey, that's my music, and then they'll just start making half.
Or all of it. Depends on if they choose to share it or if they just claim it completely.
That's what I mean though. Like, so what I'm saying is just like some regular person that has nothing to do with that music, like just somebody like me, like that doesn't even make music, can just go on there and claim, like I can just go find somebody's YouTube channel, like say William Easton, I can just go on there and just claim his music, and then they have to start paying me half or all of the revenue that he makes from it.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
And they-
I don't
and they
know
don't
how
have-
it works.
They don't have
I don't
any
know
like,
how the system works because I don't know how you get into that system. But Kitty Caddywhack is saying yes, Astral.
yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. See, that's what I mean. It's too much in favor of the criminal. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just,
And that's what I'm saying. In the case of you having a license, YouTube needs to act like a company and stand up for their creators.
yeah, because that's kind of ridiculous that you can't even make your own music without having to worry about someone stealing the revenue from it. Unless you put it out, I guess at that point, I guess you would have to put it out, I guess. Because I don't know. Because if you don't at least put it up somewhere, then somebody else could steal it, and you really have no. I mean, you have the master tracks, but then you probably have to prove it to somebody and get lawyers involved.
Exactly. Can you get the first video ready in that playlist, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, Rumble is like the old YouTube, but it's not in the sense of people. There's nobody there. It's either people doing like just random crap, watch parties, or politics.
Yeah, it's basically just a spillover place for politics that people can't talk about on YouTube, basically.
Yeah.
I wish they had more stuff, but I don't know. I thought they would have grown a little bit bigger by now.
Yeah, but you have to understand, because the politics is right leaning. Half the population, you know, they're like, I won't go to Rumble because conservatives.
Yeah, and it's kind of, in a way, it's really not fair to Rumble, but I guess they did kind of take that on. I mean, it wasn't really like they took on right wing; they just took on
free speech.
You know, yeah, you could just say whatever you want here, but I guess some people have a problem with that. So. You got the video? I got it up here.
Can you please tell me the creator's name?
Yeah, it's Existence Unknown.
Okay, so guys, have any of you ever heard of the channel Existence Unknown? Oh, wait a minute. This might not be the Mandela Effect channel. I'm not sure. We'll find out. What? Huh?
No, it's funny because I was actually about to share a video with this Existence Unknown guy the other day. I just found him. It's just funny that you already have videos from him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just found him too. So YouTube must have just started pushing him out to people.
Or he's a Mandela effect and he just popped into our reality.
Well, he's got more subscribers than I do, so.
Well, I know he can pop in with more. He can pop in with
Popping.
Yeah.
Well, he makes multiple videos on the Mandela Effect, so I think this is a new person in our community that we should go check out.
Yeah, and I listen to him, and he's not like, what do you call it? He doesn't have like backhanded comments and stuff like he actually like treats it seriously.
Yeah, no, he sounds like he's in our community.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know him. So I wanted to share him with you guys. So we have 2 of his videos tonight, if we have time to get to the second one, because I want to do the Bigfoot and the Jesus one. So let's get to this one first. 1.25, please.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, let's go.
All right, come here for a second, because tonight isn't just another Mandela Effect episode where we list examples and move on. This one's the question that sits underneath it all, the one that keeps tapping you on the shoulder after the video ends. When did the timeline change? And I don't mean when did people start noticing logos look different. I mean, when did reality stop matching the version of events that so many of us remember actually living through?
Pause. So, he and I disagree because I think we shift all the time. I don't think there was one moment in time where the timeline changed. But I'm going to hear him out. I haven't watched this one. But he does have a lot of Mandela Effect content, so you should check it out. But anyway.
I think there's big giant shifts, but I think people mistake those for, like, I think there's little ones and big ones, but people notice the big ones, so they think that there's only big shifts. I don't know.
Yep. But I don't think there was just one big shift either.
Oh, no. But, I mean, like, I think for everybody there was one major, huge, well, I think the one that they noticed it on, I think that was the big shift for them. And then everything else was kind of like, they were not desensitized, but they were already kind of like ready for it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I think the one that you noticed it on, like for each individual person, like that's their big shift. You know what I mean?
What?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Pause it one more time. Pushing.
Yeah.
You still have that headache?
Yeah.
Okay. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Go get an ice cube and hold it in the palm of your left hand.
Okay.
I hear that that's a remedy for headaches, that it works on a nerve that and closes, like constricts the blood vessels, but supposedly it makes headaches go away.
Okay.
Holding
I
an
don't
ice
have an
cube
ice
on your left palm. Just don't hold it so long that you get frostbite, you know? It starts to hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't have an ice cube, but I'll find something.
Something
I've got,
cold.
I've got an ice pack, I think, in there.
Is that why
Perfect.
when people are hungover, a lot of times they seek out like cool and like cold surfaces?
Could be. Or they
Or at
probably
least I
just
do.
feel
At least
good.
I do. Yeah, I do when I was hungover.
I
I'm
heard
double
putting it-
checking the hand. Which hand do I hold the ice cube?
Yeah, I heard putting ice on the webbing of the outside of your hand, the left hand works too.
Now, the headache relief, hold the ice cube in the hand opposite to the side where you feel the pain, or in your
Yeah.
non-dominant hand if the pain is centered.
Okay. Yeah. No,
It
you
says-
were right. It's in the right. It's on the right side, my right temple. So I
Okay.
would hold it in my left hand.
Place it in the fleshy webbing between your thumb and index finger for 5 to 7 minutes to help disrupt pain signals. So like closer to your, like the fleshy part, the really
So
like
so
near
when
your
you
thumb.
hold do you hold your fist kind of like a cornucopia with your thumb and finger open and put the ice cube like inside your hand, kind of like your hand was like a cornucopia kind of? Is that what you mean?
No,
Well, like kind of like you're
I
holding
guess.
something, like a sort, like you're holding something, but you're. Oh yeah, you got to close the bottom finger so it doesn't fall out of your hand, though. You know what I mean?
They said alternatively, you can put that ice pack in a bowl and fill it with cold water and stick your hands in.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try holding this ice pack.
Why don't you just go get it, seek out an ice bath, and just cover all your bases?
Yeah. I have one of those, or I did. I mean, I guess I still do, but it's not very clean.
I've got a
Gateway-
picture of someone holding the ice right, so I'm sending you that picture. to the group.
Gateway hypothermia.
Well, I mean, yeah, this ice pack, I can't quite hold it in my palm, but
You can
so-
press it into that area.
yeah, okay. Yeah, actually, I don't know, for some reason this is not very cold. I don't know why that is.
That's pretty much what I was talking about. I mean, but the ice cube wasn't as big in my mind, though. It was more like a third of that size.
I can't even open this stupid Ziploc bag that I've got it in, or whatever. It's not a Ziploc, but
I will be right back. Joey's playing music now. That's all I need in the background.
Great. Everybody's trying to get Sandy a copyright today.
yeah.
Hey, it's an
I got
accident.
napkins around it. I don't know why I put napkins
It was
around
an
it.
accident.
Well, this time we're talking about Joey, but yeah, I guess everyone would include you today because you technically played music.
Wow,
Actually, no,
I-
Pushin did too. Pushin did too. He admitted it, so
Wait, what?
he's on the list too.
What did I do?
Earlier, Sandy thought Splatter was
Sorry.
playing something in the background, and then remember you admitted to it. You're like, "Oh no, it's me." So you're on the list too.
Oh yeah, yeah, but that was Sandy that was playing in the background.
It was me, so it was all right. All right, so welcome to the chat. Yanni, Sarah, LVK in the studio, Margaret Walter, and Half Truths. All right, let's get back to the video that we haven't even started yet.
I think
Yeah,
astral
thank you.
traveling to Antarctica is dangerous. Half truths. I don't know. I heard that's dangerous.
Yeah, thanks Sandy and Astral and everybody in the chat for all the advice and recommendations.
Yeah, I hope you feel better pushing.
Thanks.
Astro, you're still presenting the picture.
Yeah, you didn't want me to, or
No, I said let's get to the video. We haven't even started it yet.
oh, okay. All right.
Because if you've ever had one of those proper Mandela effects hit you, not the, oh, that's interesting kind, I'm talking the kind that makes you pause and feel your stomach drop. Then you already know what I mean. You see something you've known your whole life, and suddenly it doesn't look unfamiliar. It looks wrong. Like you're looking at a clean copy of something you grew up with, but it's not your original. And the weirdest part is this. The more you talk to people about it, the more you realize it's not just about details. A lot of people feel the whole world itself changed, like the atmosphere of life shifted, like time sped up, like things just got louder, harsher, more chaotic, and somehow less human. So tonight we're going to do something different. We're going to try and trace the shift, not with lab equipment, not with a perfect answer, but by following the one thing this phenomenon gives us over and over again: patterns. Because whatever you believe in, timeline shifts, parallel realities, simulation resets, whatever your framework is, the Mandela effect behaves like a clue trail. And if enough people are remembering the same thing differently, it means we're not dealing with random noise. It means there's a signal. And just so we're clear, before we go any further.
So I agree. There's definitely patterns, obviously. There's patterns everywhere. I mean, I even have names for some of the patterns. Reality inserts. That came from Jeff. We have excuses. We have reverse Mandela effects. We have variation effects. There's patterns all over the place, not to mention the merging letters, which I'm also starting to see a pattern in the negative space between those letters. The negative space is starting to look like Hebrew. You have to turn it sideways, of course. I first saw it in Beetlejuice, the new one. Or was it the old one? I think it was the old one. The credits to Beetlejuice. The letters are merged, and if you turn them sideways, they're obviously Hebrew letters. The negative space looks like Hebrew letters. I can't read the Hebrew characters, but there might be something to that.
What do you think what do you think it means that it's Hebrew? Like what do you think that might mean?
I don't know. All I know is that it's a recognizable character. So there might be something more to it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hello, LVA Paul. All right, let's continue.
Oh, is dynamic reality Paul? Is that LVA Paul?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I just make sure. Okay.
I'm not approaching this like humans have bad memory. I don't buy that. Not when people across the world remember the same spelling, the same quote, the same logo shape, without ever meeting each other. Not when the details are that specific and the confidence behind them is that strong. To me, this feels like continuity. Like some of us are holding memories from a slightly different version of events, and the version we're in now doesn't match. So the question becomes, if reality shifted, even slightly, when did it happen? Because if we can narrow down the when, we get closer to the why. I'm going to walk you through the time windows people report most often, the years that come up.
That was weird. Could you rewind to Neo? Put Keanu Reeves on the... Was he... All right, let me take the purple thing down. Okay. Shoot. Okay. The color's right. All right. Sorry. The purple thing threw me off. All right, we can hit play. Ignore me.
I'm going to walk you through the time windows people report most often, the years that come up again and again when you ask, when did it start feeling off? And I want you to listen for your own answer as we go, because almost everyone who believes in this has a line in the sand, a moment where they look back and go, yeah, that's when it started. And by the end of this, I want you to know yours. Not because we're trying to force a conclusion, but because understanding your shift window is like finding the entry point into the mystery.
All right, guys, you heard what he asked in the chat. When did you first feel like life was different? What year? When did things seem off to you for the first time? Panel?
No idea.
Well, I would probably say, like, I would want to say around 2016 when I felt the Mandela effect, but honestly, it was probably more like 2000, sometime between late 2013 and maybe 2016, and then the Mandela effect just kind of like topped it off. But then it happened again in 2020. Like I felt another like things definitely haven't felt the same since then. It wasn't just the corona thing either. It was just like the way everything changed, I guess, around it. And then so I guess it was like 2 times, but the first time was probably like sometime around, we'll just say 2014 basically.
Okay. Noise Guru says 97. 2014 for Margaret. 2012 for the mind. William
Yeah.
Eason says 2008, 2009.
Hey, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Like the people that are saying like me, like 2014 or 2013, that could just be like how long it took for people to notice. Because I always kind of think that maybe something did happen in 2012. It just wasn't what people thought it was going to be. It wasn't like tidal waves and avalanches and earthquakes like people thought it was going to be. But I don't know. Maybe there was a big shift of some sort.
Oh, I think there was.
Yeah, but not a lot of people noticed it at the time because I remember like everybody was like on high alert, like, oh, what's going to happen? But I didn't hear anybody talking about like the Mandela effect. Like that didn't come till like a couple of years later, though.
Okay, 2000 for Yanni. Oh,
Yeah.
1914. You're not that old, Margaret. How could you feel it?
Unless Margaret's
112
well, no, you said to feel
years
it.
old.
Well, she'd have to be older than that because to feel it in
Yeah.
1914, yeah, she'd have to be at least
Yeah.
5 or 6.
Yeah, I'm talking about when did it feel off to you? You can't possibly mean 1914.
Hi, Wendy B.
2020 for Half Truths. 2012 for Siren Offspring. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
I mean, 2001, that could have been another point too. You know, like that was like
Oh,
another weird kind of point.
2008, 2009 for Yanni, but even more in 2014.
Yeah, 08 and 09, that was a weird time too because that was when the recession started kicking in, and for me personally, that's when I lost my job at the time and I had to move back in with my dad. That was a weird year, 2009.
2012 for Analog Lime. William Eason, and more recently again, says Yanni. William Eason says 2008, 2009, then 2012-ish, then 2016-ish, then 2020, and it goes on and on. That's exactly what I talked about before. It seems like there's a large shift every 4 years.
Well, I feel like we're in the middle of one right now. Like I feel like something's brewing right now, and something's gonna
Which
go
would be
down.
off, which would be off from the timeline. So look at William Eason. 2008 to 2012, 4 years. 2012 to 2016, 4 years. 2016 to 2020, 4 years. 2024. And now we're only 2 years away. We're 2 years away from another one. I
Yeah,
really
that's what-
think they're every 4 years.
oh,
That makes sense. I mean, by 2028. Oh well, yeah. I mean, that'll be pretty close to another election season. A lot of crazy things will be happening by then.
2012 and 2020 for Wendy B. LJ said 25 if people are still alive.
Well, it's kind of all of the above for me in a sense. Then, like in certain different ways, it's kind of like all of the above, like all these different years.
But for me, it was way earlier, says Noise. Where did Noise answer? I don't see it. Margaret, I understand what you're saying, but you weren't alive. Unless you're 150 years old, you weren't alive in 1914. So that can't possibly be an answer. Pushin says 2014. I'm not saying when do you think the Mandela effect started.
No.
I'm asking when reality felt off to you in your lifetime.
No, Noise Guru said 1997.
97.
Yeah. 97.
Well, I would say, I mean, 97 is pretty significant for me, but that was just my car wreck, and so that makes sense. But maybe I would say, like, I would change mine from 2014 to 2007. Yeah,
That makes sense because the internet was starting to gain traction around that time. So things probably were.
1994.
I was using the internet in college in 1994.
No, I know, but I'm saying by 97, it was like, well, it was like had picked up traction. Is what I'm saying is like a lot of people were using it by that point.
94 is when everything went to hell.
Okay. Let's see.
Well, me and my family, we didn't get internet till like late 96, 97. So we were I guess we were late. Well, I mean, how many people were using the internet in 94? Was everybody using it at that point? Because I imagine by 97 it had to have doubled or tripled by that point.
Nothing to do with the internet. My life just went to hell in 94.
I mean, AOL was sending out discs. They were starting to send out discs. And I remember using Netscape Navigator, and I forget the name of it, but had like it was almost like an all-seeing eye, like a swirl.
Yeah.
It
looked like a sunbeam coming over like a hill, kind of.
Yeah, but
like a ball of light. Or I know the Netscape logo had that, where it looked like a.
No. I'm saying there was another browser at school.
Oh.
That was the logo was like a hurricane almost symbol. I forget the name of it. I didn't use that long. We switched to Netscape Navigator in the computer lab shortly after. Never felt it, says LJ. Simply discovered it from Dan's show. Unknowingly seen them since the 90s. Grandma's letterbox, says Margaret. Her diary. Yeah, but we're asking when you felt it. Honestly, can't pinpoint a specific year, says LVK. I noticed little things in 2012 and early 2013. And that could mean we shifted in 2012 and I felt the effects right after in 2013. 1 year where my health was really bad. I struggled, says Much Sea of Faith, probably around 2012, 2013. Siren Offspring said, the day they discovered the Higgs boson, my whole world changed. William Easton said, I just entered those years. I didn't even realize the 4-year pattern. There's patterns everywhere. So in line with the World Cup, yes. Now I think it was 93, says Noise Guru. That could either be 2012, 2022, or 2020. Sarah. And they turn CERN off every 4 years, right? No, actually not every 4 years, but they are turning it off for 4 years. So that is interesting. Half Truth says 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, now 6G. Could be the frequency shifts. That's an interesting point.
Yeah, I think a lot of those shifts have to do with frequency shifts too. Like, I think everything from like the wiring in your house, like, I don't know, I think they have all sorts of ways of messing with your frequencies and even the TV, like I don't know, just like I used to say, like whenever you watch the news, like you can literally feel your mood like go down like a few notches. Like it literally lowers your vibration. It's weird.
2001 for LVA Paul, and PayPal Me is back. Hello, PayPal Me is back. We're gonna have to get moving on. Hello, Blue Pac-Man 13. Because I could be here forever just talking to the chat. All right, let's continue.
All right, let's go. Let's start with the one everyone brings up first, 2012. Now, if you've never cared about the Mayan calendar stuff, you've heard the idea. The world was supposed to end in 2012, and it didn't. But people who take the Mandela effect seriously ask a different question. What if it did end? And we continued in the nearest version where things almost matched. And look, I know how that sounds. I get it. But here's why 2012 sticks. Because a massive number of people...
Hey, Sedona Water. 2012 for Sedona Water. I went to bed and it was, someone just wrote, it was Christmas Eve. It was supposed to be December 21st, not 24th. It was 12/21/12. That was supposed to be the end of the world. 12/21/12. That was the day my nephew was born. And I do believe that my theory in this reality, according to science, with quotation, science, they are claiming that the Sagittarius arm of our galaxy, where many people in the community remember us being located on maps, like, behind, Carl Sagan. They remember him pointing to the Sagittarius arm. There was a poster, "You are here," pointing to the Sagittarius arm. Okay, so according to science, quotes going up in the air, there's a chunk of the arm that's just gone. Right where the "You are here" dot used to be. As if a black hole came sweeping through and sucked it all up. Now, I would like to hypothesize in another reality where space is real, in another reality where we're on the Sagittarius arm, that on December 21st, 2012, CERN did their experiments making little black holes on Earth, and something went horribly wrong. And God, because in my reality, God is all powerful. We are his children. He did not want us to perish. He wanted humanity to continue. So he saved us. In a blink of an eye, while we slept or went about our daily lives, he moved us to an earlier version of Earth where we were safe again, where we didn't even notice that we had moved in the Orion Spur. Because in the future, Earth will once again be in the Sagittarius arm. In the future, if you believe in continental drift, the continents will, well, some of them at least, South America will be below North America. Australia does this weird shift thing where it goes further north, but then goes south again. But eventually it will be below New Zealand, and Tasmania starts to bump up against South America and reunite with it again. Not South America, Australia. I was going to say, I have South America on the brain. South America, I guess with continental drift,
Yep, I'm coming.
South America moves, but Panama does not, because I remember it connected to the middle of South America, not the left side, where it is currently. Maybe the waters rise in some areas and recede in others. Maybe it recedes and the North Pole land is there, but it's submerged. And maybe the waters recede and there's land at the North Pole. Maybe the waters rise around Cuba, making it much smaller. I don't know. That's all hypothetical. Except for the continental drift, the South American stuff, which you can see there's a simulation where you can go back in time and forward in time and see the continental drift. Also, more importantly, in the future, our white dwarf sun will become a yellow dwarf sun. It will be yellow again. So I do believe we were moved to a past version of Earth, which also explains for me the cleaner water, the cleaner air. Miraculously, no one talks about the acid rain or the ozone layer and all the other stuff they used to talk about when I was a kid growing up.
Yeah.
Because it all turned out to be bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Acid rain used to be a big deal too.
The constant. They talked about it constantly. As a little kid, I was terrified. I was thinking actual acid fell from the sky. I was terrified of acid rain.
Well, yeah.
By the way, Mr. Ramsey, that's brainwashing. They brainwashed little kids into thinking acid would fall from the sky. Anyway, that's just my
theory. Have to
theory.
walk around with hazmat suits and oxygen tanks, and the atmosphere was going to be too toxic to breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember all that. Yeah.
Yep. Hello, Martine. So again, that's just my theory. You don't have to believe it. I believe we were saved and we've moved to an earlier version of Earth, but we also shift timelines. I think Earth shifts happen when there's new stuff with the Earth that can't be explained by a shifting timeline, like new rainbow locations, new weather patterns that have been in the news for 100 years. Animals coming back from extinction, or animals being extinct that were not extinct in your past. Plants as well. So I believe there's multiple things going on. And again, above all, it's the great deception for me, because it touches every aspect of life. So anyhow, I believe these great shifts happen every 4 years based upon my observation in the community. 2008's a new one for me, by the way. But 2012, 2016, 2020, 2024. The great shifts. And then there's little shifts all in between. So that's just my opinion. No one has to believe it.
So do you think the act of us being moved from that one timeline to an earlier version of Earth, that basically just set off, like, now the Mandela effects just happen all the time now, basically?
It could be. It could be what triggered them. But you also have to remember there are people like Mr. Super who has his first Mandela was in the 70s.
That's true, yeah.
I did have a Mandela effect around 2008, 2009. That's the Life is a Highway one. So, I mean, I really believe this pattern of fours. 4, 4, 4. Mind you, I was born at 4:44 a.m. But the pattern of fours.
Yeah, I've noticed that pattern, like with the Mandela effect and stuff. The 4 years, and I've definitely seen that and thought about that. So it's a good observation. I think. I agree.
Hold on for a minute.
Hmm.
I had to. Give me 1 second. I had to search something because that is a totally different number than one I got. Yeah, but when? Give me 1 second, guys. 50 million. Yes. It says 50 to 100 million, not 150 million. That sounded way too big. I'm going to read you what I have, Daniel Riffle. It says right here, if the solar system's orbit does deviate slightly over hundreds of millions of years, it would still take at least 50 million to 150 million years to cross the vast gulf of space to the next major arm. But yes, it would take a very, very, very long time. But it doesn't matter because God would have moved us in the blink of an eye. It wouldn't, it's not like we were put 100 million years in the past. And who's to say he didn't just move the solar system, because our solar system, I believe, is a little section of heaven.
Well, he can also just make it, like, he can change it so that what he changed it to is what was. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that, like, now that's just what was. I don't know. It's hard for me to explain. It's just.
Well, here's another thing. Our entire atmosphere is made up of different elements now. Oxygen is not the primary element. It's nitrogen. Because the earth is different.
Yeah, I was hearing somewhere too that some people think that actual physics, like the way things are built, might actually be different. Say like an airplane from this reality, if you were to transplant it to our last reality, like it wouldn't even fly right. It would like just blow up or something. I don't know.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
mm-hmm.
Like that's why the airplanes like look different. Like their engines are in different places because maybe. I don't know. It was something that I heard. I can't remember where I heard that. I wish I could remember, but it was actually kind of interesting when I was hearing about it.
Yeah, and he says, with the Lord, one day is 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is one day. And then also, Blue Pac-Man says, or it's a separate parallel reality. We are 26,000 miles away. Yep, that could be it too. All I know is that there's a chunk missing according to science, and many people remember us in Sagittarius, and now we're in the Orion Spur. And the chunk where we were is gone. Just gone. Mm-hmm. It looks like someone took scissors and cut one side and the other and then pulled it out and it's gone.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that. I think maybe that's evidence of what happens when you mess with things like CERNs and build like hadron colliders and all that stuff. That might be what happens. I don't know. Because if we created a black hole and it sucked up Earth, like, wouldn't it just keep sucking up, like, theoretically, but based on their science, wouldn't it just keep sucking up everything near it, just get bigger and bigger, and just keep, like, just taking in more and more until it creates a big giant, like, hole in the universe or in our solar system?
Well, yeah, but then there's also some pseudoscience that says the things that get sucked up in a black hole get spit out on the other side from a white hole. So
So what would that look like on our side if like somebody messed with a hadron collider and an entire like universe like just popped into our universe? Like, is that how it would work? Like in an instant? Like in a blink of an eye?
I don't know. I don't know. Could be.
Because I'd
That
imagine
would
once a
cause
black
major
hole
problems.
because once a black hole gets going, I imagine it just goes and doesn't stop. I imagine.
Well, they claim the ones they were making that were microscopic, they just evaporated.
Oh, so they probably have to be big enough to maybe they gotta have enough like pull. Like if it's not, maybe it's got to be at least like bigger than the sun. Maybe I don't know. Maybe bigger than Earth. Maybe it's big enough to where we can't make it. So hopefully it's not an issue.
Mhm. All right, we really got to move on because we got a lot to look at tonight. We're still in like the first 5 minutes of this video.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
Well, don't just say Mandela effects showed up after 2012. They say something more interesting. They say life hasn't felt the same since 2012. Not in a political way, not in a news cycle way. I mean in that quiet, personal way where you can't quite explain it, but you feel it. They'll describe it like time started sprinting, years started disappearing, people got colder, the world got sharper, less forgiving, like reality became more compressed. What's freaky is that you hear this from people who don't even know what the Mandela effect is. They'll say things like, I don't know what happened, but everything felt different after around 2012. That's a marker. Because Mandela effects by themselves are weird. But when the feeling of reality changes at the same time, that's something else. Now, does that mean 2012 was the exact moment? Not necessarily. But it could have been the point where the seams started showing, where the shift crossed the threshold and became noticeable. And if you felt that post-2012 acceleration, you already know why some people point to it. Now we move into the one people either love or hate talking about. CERN. The Large Hadron Collider. And I'm not going to sit here and do the cartoon version where CERN is some evil reality machine with a big red button. That's not how I roll. But I am going to say something simple. CERN's job is to study the structure of reality. Particle physics is literally about smashing matter apart to understand what everything is made of. So when people connect CERN to timeline shifts, they're really asking one question.
Pause.
If you're pushing...
Hello, post anything too. It was playing too long. We had to stop it. Okay, you can continue.
Okay. All right.
The boundaries of physics, could you accidentally push the boundaries of reality? Even if you don't believe that's possible, you can still understand why the idea sticks. Because for a lot of people, the era where CERN became widely known lines up with the exact period where things started feeling unstable. And the way people describe it isn't I forget stuff. It's more like I don't recognize the world the same way. And again, I'm not saying CERN is the cause. I'm saying it sits inside the same time zone as the shift reports, and that it's worth paying attention to. In investigations like this, you don't ignore repeated overlaps. If this is already triggering that something's wrong feeling, watch our original Mandela effect episode, where we break down what the phenomenon is, theories around timeline shifts and parallel realities, and explore some surprising examples that caught us even off guard. And if you want something quicker, there's also 2 shorter videos that have 2 different versions of our top 15 Mandela effects. I'll link both of them below. This episode hits differently once you've seen them. All right, let's keep going. Now, this one is huge, and honestly, it might be the most emotionally charged window of all. Because if you ask people when reality started feeling unfamiliar, when everything felt like it took a hard left turn, a ridiculous number of them say 2016.
Pause.
Sometimes 2015.
Yeah, 2015 I've heard as well. if you look, I will say, although a lot of people say 2012 because of the end of the Mayan calendar, it wasn't until 2015 that we started seeing the Mandela effect channels popping up.
Yeah.
And then that was just the first of them. And then in 2016, there were a ton of Mandela effect channels. A lot of them no longer make content. But 2016, I would say, is the YouTube explosion of the Mandela effect. All right, let's continue.
Maybe even sometimes 2017. But that stretch, it comes up constantly. And what people describe isn't just the world got different. They describe it like the world got replaced. Like culture became more hostile overnight. Like the internet turned poisonous. Like people...
The world got hostile overnight. It did feel that way to me. I'm sure it felt like that to a lot of you. But then we look back at history today, and there's a clear timeline to that hostility. A clear timeline of events that were not in my past. Because in this timeline, things were more volatile for decades. The timeline I was in was pretty darn peaceful. Sure, there were things that happened, but there wasn't this uprising of the people happening, with the exception of the hippies. I would say from the hippies to when I woke up, started seeing all this stuff in the 2000s, there was a peace politically. I mean, of course, there's going to be people who didn't like Democrats, who didn't like Republicans. But overall, there was a peace politically. Do you guys agree, or do you remember it differently?
No, there was a time when it was almost like not even thought of that anything that like was happening now would even happen in this country.
Yeah.
Like nobody, like people joked about like, oh, Civil War, but like nobody thought that like we would actually be like, and nobody thought we would have whatever that party's called, the the Communist Party for America, or whatever those people are that just broke off from the Democrats.
Oh, well, that's the thing, though.
Like
there's been communists in our elections for decades.
Oh, I know, but I mean, like, where they're gaining, like, where they get this much traction and this much coverage, though, where they're actually like considered like a threat in our near future. You know what I mean? Like, not maybe not this year or next year, they won't be, but like, if they slowly start gradually getting power, it's going to be a bad thing. Like, we didn't think about anything like that back, like when I was in high school in the early 2000s.
No, and that's what I'm trying to say. In my past, the McCarthy trials squashed communism in the United States. It was done. Communism was done. It may have gone underground in small factions, but they weren't in our elections. But not in this timeline. In this timeline, the White Panther Party, which never existed in my past, it was the Black Panthers, not the Black Panther Party. They weren't running candidates in elections in my past. In this timeline, they did. And there was the White Panther Party doing the same thing, running communists on presidential tickets in the 60s. So this, like, the pot was simmering all that time when in my past, there was no pot. It was squashed with the McCarthy trials. And that explained for me this citizen uprising that was happening out of nowhere, it seemed to me, around 2010. Around 2010, it came out of nowhere for me. But in this timeline, it was just slowly growing the whole time. So, yeah, just wanted to point that out because of what he's saying. Do you want to say anything else, Astro? How about you pushing her splatter?
Well, I was just gonna say my dead aunt was part of the Pink Panther Party.
The Pink Panther Party.
That's it, though.
No, he's curious. Says Flesh Panther Party.
Even better.
Astro? I'm sure Splatter doesn't have anything to say because he's Canadian. And this is U.S. history I'm talking about.
Well, I didn't know they ran candidates, the Black Panthers. I heard that they were considered I thought they were considered a terrorist organization, and that they were a problem from the 60s up until the mid 80s.
I remember that too, except again, in this timeline, they're called the Black Panther Party, the BPP, and there was also the White Panther Party.
Yeah, I don't remember the White Panther Party at all.
I don't either. Yeah, I've shown their billboards and posters and buttons, and none of it was in my past. Oh, that's awesome, Blue Pac-Man. All right, we can continue.
Stopped listening to each other and started performing. Like everything became exaggerated, polarized, tense, and somehow less real. And yeah, I already know what the skeptic response is. That's just modern life. But that's not what people are saying. They're not saying it evolved. They're saying it shifted. When you combine that with the fact that Mandela effect conversations exploded around this era, it's hard to ignore. It's like people suddenly started noticing the details, or worse, it's like the details started noticing them. Because once you see the Mandela effect clearly, you start.
That's funny, because that is how I find Mandela effects. I don't look for them, they find me. Like the details find them. And that's exactly what happens to me. Yeah. I'll just be minding my own business on the internet, and then I see something and I'm like, wait, what? Oh, that's how it happens.
No, I'm honestly still blown away by the donut Mandela effect on your animations with the sprinkles now.
Yeah. In case anyone missed it, we'll put it on the screen.
That's probably honestly, that's the most recent mind-blowing one for me.
Yeah, he did not have there were no sprinkles on him. None. No sprinkles on this donut.
Yeah. First thing I noticed when you put him up there the other day too.
Me too.
Because I thought you had a different animation for him. I thought maybe you had two of them or something, but
do not.
It sticks out like a sore sprinkle.
Sore sprinkle. So.
Yeah, donut your diva, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. So.
Well, another good point is, do me a favor, guys. Make sure you hit like on the stream. There's 41 watching. Subscribe if you are new here and ring the bell. We'd love to have you. Also, donuts, very much appreciated. They are very, very, very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Here's a doggy enjoying his time with a pineapple for some reason. All right. And let's get back to the video.
Start catching them everywhere, and it can genuinely mess with your head. So if someone who feels like 2016 was the change year, just know you're in one of the biggest groups.
Oh, pause a second.
This one gets head.
Can you please grab that link and put it in the private chat for after the video from Blue Pac-Man?
Yeah, I can grab that.
Thanks.
Okay. There we go.
Thank you.
But we have to talk about it because it's a massive part of why people take the Mandela effect personally. There's a theory that the shift wasn't global, it was individual. That some people's Mandela effect started after a near-death moment, an accident, illness, something that should have ended them. And the idea is they didn't make it in.
Okay, I have to ask something because I've been meaning to ask this for a long time.
Yep.
Why do Australian people pronounce everything with A as ER? Like, why do they call it the Mandela effect? And like everything with the A at the end, they pronounce with ER.
I do. It's just the way accents work. I don't know. It's
I'm just
sort of
curious.
like,
I mean, I think English people do it too, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. It's just something I was just curious about.
because we see
It's just
that in the United States too. Some northeastern, like Boston, some words in a Boston accent is weird like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just something I was curious about because it's not. At first, I thought it was just like the way like one person spoke, and then I heard two like Australian or English people, and then I just hear it all, and then I hear it all the time now. So it's just like I don't know.
Mandela effect.
Yeah, that might be a Mandela effect because I swear I didn't hear any of that since before 2016. So I don't know. That could be Mandela effect. I don't know.
We're just talking about the Mandela.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's it. Sorry.
It's okay.
Their original branch, but their consciousness continued in the nearest one where they survived. It's called quantum immortality, and I'm not telling you to blindly believe that, but I am telling you this. If you ever had a close call and afterward life felt different, and I don't mean emotionally different, I mean reality different, you understand why people go down this road. Because some people don't just notice brand changes, they notice their entire life feeling slightly off afterwards. Like the tone of reality changed, like things that used to feel stable became strange, like they're not exactly where they used to be. And if you've experienced that, this conversation hits completely different. It stops being a phenomenon, it becomes a personal marker. So here's where I'll tell you what I lean toward. I don't think it was one clean moment, one instant, one dramatic timeline snap. I think it was gradual, a slow merge, like two versions of reality started bleeding together. Because if timelines branch, which a lot of physicists argue is at least possible, there's no rule that says they stay separate forever. Branches could reconnect, overlap, or even merge. And if that happens, you get exactly what we're seeing.
We also get because of that, I believe, the overlapping and the merging. Overlapping, we see flip-flops. That can lead to a flip-flop. A merged timeline is usually, in my opinion, because I can't state this as fact, but I believe a merged timeline is when we see both realities. Both realities are correct. Like the definition will say it could be this, or it means this, but it's frequently this as well. You see all this weird wording with merged timelines. But I don't know. I just need to pause it. We can continue.
Most of reality still works. Life continues. History mostly holds together. But certain details don't line up because you're looking at a stitched reality, a blend, a patched version, like a file was copied, but some assets were replaced with near identical versions. That's what Mandela effects feel like. Not mistakes, leftovers. So here we are. We've got these main windows showing up again and again. 2012, the Large Hadron Collider era. 2016, and the personal near-death shift cases. And it leads to the real question, the one I want you to answer right now. Not when did it happen, but what caused it? Because if we can agree on the most likely cause, the whole phenomenon becomes more traceable. All right, let's lock this in. I've got a poll question for you tonight. What do you think caused the timeline shift? Is it A, CERN and reality experiments?
No,
Or B, quantum immortality and near-death branching?
partially.
Or is it C, simulation reset and a timeline patch? Or D,
No.
is it just a collective consciousness shift? I want you to jump in
Maybe.
there.
Pause. I don't think it's really any of them. I do believe quantum immortality can be playing a role. I believe CERN can be playing a role. Maybe collective consciousness, but I have not seen solid proof of that. Like, I think it's possible, but I don't think it's causing it. I already told you what I believe is causing it, and that's not on his list.
Oh.
What are you saying, Israel?
Oh no, I was just looking at these pictures.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do I press play or?
Yep.
Or D, is it just a collective consciousness shift? I want you to jump in there. The poll's live. Go and vote now. And in the comments, tell me more about your moment. Not your funniest example, not the most popular one. I mean the first Mandela effect that made you stop and go, that's not how I remember it. Because those first ones, those are the ones that usually hit the hardest. And if this episode hit you, take a second to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It helps more people find these conversations, especially the ones quietly thinking something doesn't add up, but they've never actually had a place to talk about it. Here's my final word on this. The Mandela effect isn't a party trick. It isn't a meme. It isn't people being silly. It feels like a fracture line. And I don't think it's random. I think something happened. Maybe one event, maybe a chain of events, maybe something we don't fully understand. But I believe we crossed into a nearby version of reality. One that looks almost identical until you start checking the details. And once you notice the details, you can't unnotice them because the feeling doesn't leave. I'm Mike. Thanks for joining us on part 1 of a 7-part deep dive into the Mandela effect.
So guys, like I said, I'm gonna get this link and I am gonna put it in the chat and I'll pin it to the top. But I am gonna move this to videos we reacted to, the Mandela effect. Astro, can you put the link to that one in the private chat for me, please?
This video?
Yeah, or in the chat so I could pin it.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Just to that video though.
Sorry. Oh God, I did that again. Sorry, hold on.
It's
I don't know
okay.
why. Every time I try to copy the video, it doesn't work. I mean, it just copies the name of the video.
There's a share button underneath him if you scroll down.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's how you get it. Right there. It's the box at the bottom.
Oh,
Yep.
there we go.
There you go. And then once it's there, I will pin it to the top. Hello, Gerald Neal. Yeah, so go check him out when you guys get a chance. Let
It's
him
there.
know that I sent you there. And maybe he'll come over and actually join our community. Maybe he's been in our community under a different name and we just don't know. There we go. Okay, so what is it again? Existence unknown. So I am going to pin it to the top of the chat so that way you can go subscribe, leave a comment, check out his other videos. Why did I just do that? I just put it back in the private chat. Oh, that's good. All right, I'm putting it in the regular chat now. And I'm going to pin it as soon as it shows up. There we go. Okay, it is pinned. All right, now we're moving on to Newsmax for Bigfoot. So if you want to go to the next one, we're moving to I can't make this up. The timestamp is 33 minutes. Pause.
We put on 33 minutes.
33 minutes, yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, after you said timestamp, that reminded me. Did you go look at
Wait.
that?
Hold on for 1 minute. Fast forward a little bit. It's like 30. There you go. It's already there. It's just go up past this part. I don't want that on the screen. There you go. Okay. What were you saying? Pushing?
Yeah, when you said timestamp, did you see that clip that I was talking about? That I put in the group chat.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
That was pretty wild, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, that just reminded me of that. And my headache is pretty much gone, by the way.
That is awesome.
So, yeah, thanks everybody for all your good advice.
Awesome. All right. So now we're going to learn about a Bigfoot on the news. Here we go. Supposedly someone hunted and got a Bigfoot and tested his DNA. Yeah. All right. Let's hit play.
Of Bigfoot. So we got a guy called Snake the Bigfoot Hunter says he's found Bigfoot's remains, that he has the DNA test to prove it. Is he?
Oh, by the way, the look on that newscaster's face is telling you that this is a big joke and none of this is to be taken seriously.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Snake joins me live next.
Yeah, I'm probably getting copyrighted right there.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
It is a mystery that has captivated people across the entire globe for centuries. Does Bigfoot really exist? Well, now there is a man called Snake the Bigfoot Hunter who claims he has found actual Bigfoot remains. He has this 8-foot, 300-pound body in his possession. He's even nicknamed it Dak. Snake says he found the remains in the Adirondack Mountains in 2024, even put them on display at last year's Great New York State Fair. But here's the wild part. Snake claims he sent the specimen for DNA testing, that the results showed the body has 58.5% Neanderthal DNA and 41.5% human DNA. Snake says that those tests from Cornell's veterinary DNA lab prove that this creature is a Neanderthal-human hybrid. Now, the Adirondack Mountains have been known to be a hotspot for Bigfoot or Sasquatch sightings, but there are a lot of skeptics out there questioning Snake.
So that would mean Bigfoot is the missing link. That missing link they've been searching for would be Bigfoot. The Neanderthal human crossover. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I'm just showing it to you. I'm just presenting the information. This was on Newsmax. All right, let's continue.
Snake's discovery. So we decided, let's go to the source. Charles Stewart, better known as Snake,
shorts?
the Bigfoot Hunter,
Did he
joins
say
me
the
now.
shorts?
He's also the author of...
Can you rewind that? He said, let's go to the source, but I could have sworn he said shorts. That's all.
Go to the source. Charles Sasquatch sightings, but there are a lot of skeptics out there questioning Snake's discovery. So we decided, let's go to the source. Charles Stewart, better known as Snake.
I think he meant to say the source, but I think his voice, his accent, like kind of made him sound like he said shorts.
Well, can you rewind it and put it at 1 instead of 1.25?
Yeah, I heard that B for sure.
I heard sorts.
Yeah. Me too.
Hybrid.
Short.
Now, the Adirondack Mountains have been known to be a hotspot for Bigfoot or Sasquatch sightings, but there are a lot of skeptics out there questioning Snake's discovery. So we decided, let's go to the source. Charles Stewart.
Sorts. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he does say sorts.
Sorts.
Okay.
I'm not really either Gerald Neal, but I know other people are, and I cover it all. So here we go. So this is short. Then we're getting to
better
the
known
Jesus
as Snake,
encounter.
the Bigfoot Hunter, joins me now. He's also the author of...
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, Margaret. She just says, "May the Schwartz be with you."
Oh.
That's funny.
The Schwartz, from Spaceballs.
Yeah.
of the Bigfoot Bible. Thank you so much for taking the time. First, how did you find these remains, and what made you think initially
Now
this could
that
be
is a
Bigfoot's?
good look.
Yeah, I'm sure this guy found and hunted a Bigfoot. I don't know.
Is that Chris Elliott?
I don't trust this guy based on the hat alone, but okay.
I don't trust this guy because of the blonde hair. It looks like a wig.
Yeah, that too.
I don't trust a guy in a little hat like that. I'm
Before
sorry.
he came across,
I don't trust
Bigfoot,
this. I don't trust this guy because of the cheetah wallpaper print.
there you go. That too.
Yeah, that too. And the light blue jean jacket. I don't know.
Yeah, this guy
Everything.
has
He's
a lot
not
of
wearing
red
a
flags.
shirt. Why is he not wearing a shirt?
Yeah, this
I
guy
think his hair-
definitely, literally has red flags hanging outside of his house.
His hair was the same color as his beard until he came across Bigfoot.
He is Bigfoot, says Gerald Neal. All right, let's be nice. We're not making fun of people.
Too late.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah, stop making fun of
We're-
Snake, everybody.
We're just pointing. Yeah, that's another thing. We're just pointing out the red flags. That's all.
This remains.
Well, I found it west of Old Fort Central Adirondack Park, and the reason I found it was just being in the right area where I could smell it, because this body was decaying, and I just followed my nose deeper and deeper and deeper until, bam, there's this 8-foot-long, 300-pound specimen in front of me, and this thing was sitting in a poison ivy patch and just was absolutely disgusting. And based on what we figured out, this was dead probably about 2 days when I found this specimen. Okay. And what was interesting is next to this body were some larger footprints. And after speaking to a couple other experts, we determined that one of the causes of this specimen's death was probably from getting bludgeoned to death by a larger Bigfoot. So,
Really?
So two.
Yeah, absolutely. And this could have been over
They
territory or
figured that
maybe we believe it was
How
What?
could they determine that it was bludgeoned to death by a larger Bigfoot?
Yeah.
How would
What if
Probably
a
because-
big branch fell and landed on his head?
Well, I think they just assumed that Bigfoots are superior strength to everything else and superior resistance. So they just assume that the only thing that could take it down would be another Bigfoot. I guess. I guess that's the way they think.
I feel sorry for him, poor Bigfoot.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So you can go look at this thing wherever this guy is supposedly.
I don't know. That's why I didn't watch it. I was
Oh.
saving it for the show.
Oh no, yeah, they were showing it earlier in like a glass container thing, like people could buy. Okay, yeah.
Did
We'll,
it die naturally? Did someone shoot it? Why is it dead?
well I
No,
think he
they
said
said- Yeah.
bludgeon marks or
Oh,
something.
that's
like
right.
that.
Bludgeoned by a bigger one, apparently.
Yeah.
How would they know that?
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's why that didn't stick in my head very long. Because that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, yeah, this actually reminds me of something that I saw in a couple of places recently that I can't remember who it was now, but somebody bought the Smithsonian's their model of, I think it was the T-Rex. It was of some dinosaur. They're fake skeletal remains. They bought it for $50 million.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that in 2 different places, so I'm pretty sure it's true. But yeah,
Yeah,
I saw
isn't
that
it true
couple-
that only like a handful of the bones on those
Yes.
recreations are real? Like there's only
If
like a
any,
couple bones that are
yeah,
real.
if any, I don't know.
Well, they're real bone. It's just, did they actually make that thing? It's like,
I think they said that. I think what I've seen before was that they're like molds of.
no. I'm
bones.
saying there are real bones, but they're like 90% fiberglass and resin. So they do
Yeah.
have real bones. But the thing is, the real bones are like a splinter here, a fragment there,
Yeah.
maybe one little finger bone, and they decide what the thing looked like.
So for all we know, it could have been a completely different race of intelligent reptilians, and they're just lying to us, and they just said, "Oh, it's these giant lizards."
Correct.
That's crazy. That could, yeah, I didn't even think about that.
But you have to
Everything's a
understand,
lie.
based upon my archaeological find in Greenland, which I have no way to get to, but is clear as day, a giant fish. Based on my find, they have to rewrite all of animal history because they claim that nothing the size of what I found could possibly exist because of, wait for it, gravity. and
Gravity.
and they claim the largest thing to have existed is in the sea. In the sea is was it the blue whale, I believe, followed by megalodon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
I know there's
but,
some giant squids down there, but I don't know how big they get.
oh, they're only like the size of a bus. They're nothing. But the thing is, mine is 1,800, almost 2,000 feet long, which is literally what, 18 times larger. I'm guessing that number. I suck at math. So we're going to say Megalodon is 50 feet, right? 50 feet.
Oh yeah, didn't we?
And mine's 2,000 feet. So you do the math.
Didn't we determine last time that if we were to see or be in the ocean with that fish at the head or the tail, you wouldn't even be able to see through the water to the other side of it?
Yeah. Hey, Matt Willis. All right. Let us continue.
Probably due to mating because this is a male specimen we have, and this was around 18 to 20 year range, and we figured that out by the dental decay. How much
that's what I was going to ask you. This DNA testing, what exactly was the testing and what was it done on? The hair, teeth, soft tissue? What exactly?
Yeah, we had blood, hair, and fecal matter, and we just submitted it all and got that done through a friend of mine who worked at the Cornell Veterinarian BioDNA lab. And the results came back, as you mentioned, 58.5% Neanderthal / Denisovan. And that I had to do a little bit of research myself to figure out exactly what was going on. But Denisovan is a Asian kind of Neanderthal. It's mixed with 41.5% human, and some of that's indigenous. So at some point they did cross over the Bering Land Strait and have been in the Americas. So what we have there is, a very dangerous, aggressive. We know they attack each other. And
I wonder if you can look into any of that stuff he's talking about. Like, can you actually go to that company and like verify all this stuff that he's talking about?
I don't know. We could try, but I want to know what the other 0.5% is. There's another 0.5 unaccounted for.
Oh yeah.
What was the company name?
I don't remember.
You
want to rewind it so I can look it up?
Land Strait and have been in the Americas. So point they did cross over the 1.5%. The Denisovan is a Asian kind of Neanderthal.
It's before this.
Further?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's mixed with myself to % Neanderthal / and
no,
the results came back, as you mentioned, 58.5% Neanderthal.
Keep going.
And got that.
Exactly.
Keep going.
Yeah, we had blood, hair, and fecal matter.
The hair, teeth, soft tissue. What exactly?
Yeah, we had blood, hair,
I think the newscaster said the news guy says that you got to rewind it.
We believe it. Yeah, absolutely. And this could have been over territory or mating. We believe it was probably due to mating because this is a male specimen we have, and this was around 18 to 20 year range, and we figured that out by the dental decay. How much?
That's what I was going to ask you. This DNA testing, what exactly was the testing and what was it done on? The hair, teeth, soft tissue? What exactly?
Yeah, we had blood, hair, and fecal matter, and we just submitted it all and got that done through a friend of mine who worked at the Cornell Veterinarian BioDNA lab. And
Cornell Veterinarian and BioDNA lab?
Cornell Veterinarian and BioDNA lab. The Cornell University College of Veterinary Medicine hosts several DNA and veterinary testing laboratories. including the dog DNA research, Cornell Veterinary Biobank. This is an internationally accredited collection of animal biological samples. Animal Health Diagnostic Center. All right, now here's my question. Why would a veterinary bio DNA bank have Neanderthal and human DNA to compare it to? That is my only question. Yeah, Michael Fontaine, 41%. He said 41% and 58.5% Neanderthal, 41% human. So what's the other 0.5%?
Do you think it's possible that a company like that might just like do that just to mess with him?
Well, I'm searching something else. Hold on. I'm trying to stop that. It won't let me see what I'm typing. I hate that.
Yeah, it looks like a mystery bidder won the T-Rex remains, in air quotes, for $50.1 million. So,
well, this newscaster's taking it a little more seriously than I thought he would. But
I mean, it's pretty hard to take him seriously to take the guy seriously
well,
when he
I
dresses
give him
like that.
credit. He is trying to ask like real questions at least. Well, I mean, like he is at least attempting to.
Yeah, I mean, it would be hard for me to keep a straight face if I were talking to that guy face to face or camera to camera, whatever.
Yeah, I just thought he had a smirk, but I think that's just his natural. That's just the way he looks, I think.
That's the way he came off earlier. So yeah.
Okay, wait. No, these specific veterinary laboratories do not process, test, or profile human DNA samples for clients.
So this guy's just making stuff up, basically. You know, this isn't unheard of. You know, people get on news channels all the time and just make up like out of control stuff, and they get fact checked later, and they have to come back and say, "Yeah, this guy was full of crap." I mean, I don't know. I don't put it past people.
The claims about Snake using the Cornell lab come from an unverified, outside the rules bypass. According to media interviews with Charles Stewart, also known as Snake, the Bigfoot hunter, he bypassed official institutional channels by giving blood, hair, and fecal samples to an anonymous friend who works inside the lab.
So
Stewart publicly alleges that these back channel tests of a specimen, nicknamed DAC, revealed a breakdown of 58.5% Neanderthal Denisovan DNA, and 41.5% human DNA. So they both have 0.5.
So we don't have any actual paperwork or records of this, then most likely.
It goes on to say, no official verification. Cornell University has not officially processed, authenticated, or released any scientific data confirming the existence of Bigfoot or a Neanderthal hybrid. Lab protocol bypass. Official submissions to the diagnostic center require formal veterinary intake, which does not accommodate undocumented hominid samples. Widespread skepticism. Forensic experts and the broader scientific community view these specific percentage breakdowns with heavy skepticism, knowing that the results have not undergone rigorous, peer-reviewed genomic sequencing. And it says, are you interested in reading the full interview details published on News Nation? No, we're going to listen to it. Thank you. Hello, Sherry Ives.
I knew it. I knew this guy couldn't be trusted. So he basically has. It's basically like what do they say? What do they call that? Like a trust me, bro. Like that's basically what this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I wonder if his connection is, the guy from The Office that always claimed he went to Cornell University.
What I can, all right, now playing devil's advocate in his favor. Where else was he supposed to take these samples? We're not
Well-
taking him seriously. How is a
Well,
lab supposed to take him seriously?
Why
Then
couldn't
again,
he-
why couldn't he send it to like 23andMe?
why couldn't he just take him through the proper channels at Cornell University? Why did he have to give him to his buddy? Like, why couldn't him and his buddy do it through the proper channels and actually have Cornell University like document it or whatever?
Because Cornell University only takes DNA from animals.
So they don't have any places that do humans?
No, Cornell is veterinary.
No, I know, but I mean, there's no other places out there like Cornell that do humans instead of animals.
Who's to say he didn't try?
No, yeah, I'm saying,
And
but
was
I'm just saying,
rejected.
there's got to be. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, if you get why rejected though? Why? What? They can't just test some samples and just tell them what's in it? Like, why is it? Why do they have to like? Are they too good to test these samples that this guy with his cowboy hat found? Or
I mean, yeah, he probably didn't trust, sending anything through the mail, and he probably tried to take it, personally, and he just dresses like this and looks like this, so nobody takes him seriously. That's about it, I think.
yeah, or it could be they saw it and maybe they know, and they had specific orders like don't you test that, like we're not going to recognize that, so don't test that guy's saying like they don't want it to get out there, so they just like just don't, no, we're not doing that. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Well, and all those stories that you used to hear about where people would find like bones of like giants or like giant bones or like weird things in their yard, and the Smithsonian would show up and just like take everything and everything would disappear. But this one guy is in possession of a Bigfoot body and nobody showed up to take it off of him. Like, I don't know. It just seems like I kind of believe all those stories that if you find something like that, like you're not going to have it for long because they're going to show up and take it from you.
Yeah, that's well known. The Smithsonian comes and takes it and buries it.
Yeah, or they keep it somewhere where, where you can't see it.
They basically bury it so no one ever sees it again. Like, yeah, it's horrible.
I think they keep a lot of it though. I think they just keep it like deep in underground, like store, like the stuff that's useful. But yeah, a lot of the stuff, they probably just destroy it. But I think the useful stuff or the valuable stuff they probably keep.
You think they do what was right, but I don't think they do.
Oh no, I don't believe any of these places do what's right.
Obama, we're still trying to get through this video.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Jane
sorry.
Doe.
Okay.
And hold on, wait 1 second. The carpool is arriving, so welcome to the carpool.
Welcome.
Yep. Hold on 1 second.
Bomber.
I'm gonna write Jane Doe down.
Yeah, hey, Bomber.
Oh,
Yeah, so, okay, all these fossils that people find, why don't people find the entire skeletal remains? Like, how are you going to find just one part of a fossil, one bone of a fossil, like of a skeleton, They should all be together, basically. I mean, or at least near each other, That doesn't make sense. Right?
Well, no. What if an animal ate the animal and they only left a few bones behind?
Well, I mean, okay. I guess that's that's possible. But yeah, that just seems weird. It seems like there would be a lot more like full skeletal remains of these animals or whatever. That just seems to make more sense to me. But yeah, I guess that could be something. Anyway, that's always bugged me.
right.
All right, we can go on.
And the results came back, as you mentioned, 58.5% Neanderthal / Denisovan. And that I had to do a little bit of research myself to figure out exactly what was going on. But the Denisovan is a Asian kind of Neanderthal. It's mixed with 41.5% human, and some of that's indigenous. So at some point they did cross over the Bering Land Strait and have been in the Americas. So what we have there is, a very dangerous, aggressive. We know they attack each other, and they could definitely attack and hurt humans for sure.
Do you know how old? Do you know how long it's been dead for?
It was dead about 2 days when I found it.
2 days. So wait a second. Let me. So you think it was attacked by another Bigfoot 2 days prior? In other words, there's another living Bigfoot in that area.
Yeah, and I mean, we call them Bigfoot, but these are like Neanderthal human hybrid, and there's another one that attacked this one. And one of the interesting things we found on our specimen, which we showed to 60,000 people, was this reproductive bone, and that's an anomaly that the Bigfoot has that is also.
Well, how does he know it wasn't a dog man that killed him?
How does he know?
He was hit over the head.
No. How does he know it wasn't a dog man though?
Oh, dog man. I think he said a dog.
Oh no, yeah, because I heard stories that dogmen and Bigfoots fight each other all the time.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around the reproductive bone is actually a bone.
Me too. That was bugging me too.
All right, let's continue.
In polar bears, and these are adaptations that allow it to procreate in an aggressive way, and that leads us to think that they don't actually form family units. They're very nomadic. If they do engage, it's for that aggressive procreation, and then they go their separate ways. So,
did you send this to a forensic anthropologist, or did a forensic anthropologist look at these remains?
So right now we've had the DNA test done. I've been trying to get more people to actually be in person with the body. I did get a documentary team came and peer reviewed the DNA, and this is a documentary team from Japan, and they filmed the whole a little movie on this, and they have released it there, and I have snippets of it on our website. And then what was really great is at the showing of this the first time. There was the Six Nation Indian tribes of New York, the Mohawk, Oneida, Onondaga, Cayuga, Tuscarora, and Seneca tribes. They came by and looked at the body, and they left and came back and gave me an award. They had came in and immediately identified it as a Bigfoot, as a bark eater, which is another name for Adirondack up there. So it's been like multiple verifications across different paths. And
what award did they give him? Does he have the award? He just like kind of blew by that kind of quick.
Yeah,
and they made a movie. They had time to give this guy an award, make a movie, but they can't test the DNA. Right? That's silly.
It doesn't seem like very many people out there are very interested in studying this. Nobody wants to do an autopsy on it or something. I don't know. There's something.
Yeah. Hey, Richard, 2016 ended.
Try to get as much people to see this thing as possible.
Have you got any other mainstream verifications, any recognition from more of the major bodies or experts?
We're looking to get some additional people involved with the body. It's been an uphill battle. And
why? They don't believe it?
Well, Bigfoot has been considered kind of taboo and stuff. The thing is, this is a global phenomenon. This Bigfoot have been experienced or encountered globally, okay? But it's still, as you know, with what happened with UFOs, that was considered fringe until it's not. So we are literally punching our way through wall after wall, getting this information out there.
Cameron.
And, the main thing I'm trying to tell people is you got to be careful when you're going out there into the wilderness.
So the main thing he wants to tell you is be afraid of these things.
Yep. That's exactly what I read from this. I'm glad you pointed that out.
Now that I think about it, this guy does look like a government operative.
That's how
he looks like he's definitely wearing a blonde wig that's attached to that little hat.
Yeah, but that's how a government operative would dress. That they're some kind of eccentric, like mountain man or something. I don't know, whatever he's trying to pull off here.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy's in the CIA. You can't convince me otherwise. I'm just joking.
No, it's okay.
Grab a camera, because my gosh, I mean, look, it wouldn't be surprising to me if there's now a Sasquatch committee on Congress. I mean, look, UAPs, UFOs, extraterrestrials. Snake, you might be ahead of something here. I appreciate you coming on and sharing it with our audience.
Can I just say that the people who do not believe in Bigfoot have something I call BDS, which is Bigfoot Derangement Syndrome.
You better trademark that. You better trademark that right now, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, which one looks sillier?
All right, so we're now moving on to the main event. Can you please get me the name of
Which one? The hour-long one, the Gabe Pora.
Yes.
Pora.
Yeah, what's the name of the channel that he's on?
Ryan Miller.
Ryan
I've seen
Miller.
it.
All right, guys. I already watched this. I was literally in tears. You don't have to believe this, but I absolutely do. I truly believe everything he's going to say. I had never heard of Gabe. I'm sorry if I pronounced his name wrong. Poirot.
Yeah, that sounds right. Actually, Poro.
So I'd never heard of him before. He is a Christian TikToker and YouTuber. And apparently he died, was in a coma for 18 days, went to heaven and met Jesus. And Jesus sent him back with a message for everyone. And you're going to notice some similarities in this message to the Mandela effect, to things we hear in the community. I also want to point out that I've listened to many of these stories of people dying and going to heaven. And his is unique. There are things I've never heard before. And you can just look at his face and his eyes tells me if it's not true, he believes it was. And on top of that, when I watched this, they showed his book. It's Mandela already. When they showed his book, the cover showed him in a hospital bed, like an illustration. And his soul leaving the body, like sitting up, whereas the body is laying down. And now the book cover is the back of an ambulance. So in one day, the cover of the book has been Mandela'd for me. Now, I did not go back and look. There is a part of this video where they show a close-up of the cover. Maybe that's where I saw it. So I'm not calling Mandela yet, but if that close-up of the cover shows the ambulance, it's a Mandela effect. For me, a personal one. That happened in one day. But even if you do not believe it, Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. Even if you are agnostic or an atheist, or maybe you're Muslim or Jewish, all I ask is that you listen with an open mind. Because I truly, truly believe he met Jesus. And I wanted to share it. Because if Jesus gave him a message for everyone, I think everyone should hear the message. And he addresses different things like the church, what Jesus thinks of the church, of space, everything. Like there's so much stuff in here that is unlike stuff I've heard before. And then there's some similarities to things I've heard before as well. But I would like to hear your take on it after we watch it. So, without further ado, unless you guys have something to say first, we can start.
No, I don't think I've seen this. So. Yeah.
Pushing, splatter.
I'm looking
Oh,
forward.
wait, hurry up and get it going. I want to see this.
All right, well, wait, before we go, hold on. Right, one more thing. Since we did get the carpool in, now we have 50 people watching. Guys, please double check. Make sure you've hit like on the stream. I would very much appreciate it. If you are new here, please consider subscribing. We'd love to have you. Also, ring the bell because we don't even know when we're going to go live. That will definitely help you. Also, donuts, very, very much appreciated. So very much needed. Cannot stress this enough. We're in the home stretch, people. Home stretch with the rent. But their donuts, they are never ever required. So therefore, I am not brainwashing people for money.
But they do help a lot.
They
A
do
lot.
help a lot, a lot.
Yeah, don't
Here's
let
it.
Sandy, don't let Sandy
They're very what do you call it? Critical to the show continuing and operating.
Here's
amongst
a
other boys.
Here's a UFO kitty for everyone and a ghost donut. Okay. And now, without further ado, let's hear his story.
Church and religion, especially in America, it's all about ourselves. And we go to these Sunday mornings to just feel good about ourselves and feel encouraged. The Christ, I saw him on the cross. He didn't die for one day of our week. He died for our entire life. People ask me details about angels. I wasn't even allowed to look at them. I don't even have a memory of what they look like.
It does feel like there's been a switch in you, and it sounds like you're attributing that to your encounter with Jesus.
That's why we repent, not because we have to. We get to. I saw these vaults above every single human being, and I saw it stored in these vaults. Any unforgiveness, specifically, these demonic spirits will come. They literally will gain their function of authority off of the words of unforgiveness and resentment.
Guys, welcome to the Jesus People podcast. I'm really excited about this one. We've got Gabe Poirot on the podcast. Gabe, thanks for being with us, man.
Thanks for having me, man.
This is an incredible story. We were just talking earlier. Again, I keep saying this on the podcast, but I just wish people could hear like the coffee around the, the kitchen counter conversations and just your heart and the purity of your heart and how it's clear you didn't write this book, which is incredible. You spent 18 days in heaven. Like, you didn't write this for clout. You didn't write this for any other reason than obedience to the Lord, who's asked you to now come public with this. You've kept this to yourself, a precious moment with the Lord for so long. But man, how long ago was this? And can you just kind of take us a little bit of backstory? But I know that we're going to want to hear about these 18 days that you spent with Jesus in heaven. So maybe give us a little backstory and then take us into that encounter, what that was like.
Yeah, for sure. So it was almost 5 years ago. It was October 25th, 2021 when the accident happened. And I always clarify this. The book says 18 days in heaven, but truthfully, my time with him, it was like 2 minutes.
Half truths. No, we play it at 1.25 because it's better for YouTube. That we play it faster than the regular normal speed. So it's speed talking because we have it playing a little bit faster. All right, let's continue.
Like, time doesn't operate the same when you're outside of it. And so people are I think a lot of times confused by the title of my book. They're like, you spent 18 days in heaven. And that's, kind of me just putting the earth time on it, right? Because that was the amount of time that no one talked to me in my body. I was completely, unconscious.
Yeah.
And however, but my time with him was so short. But so I guess I want to take everyone before this moment. I had known a lot of things about him. I'd even, gone to the Bible college, you get the degree of faith, you get the degree of theology, right? Like you attain all this knowledge, but it's different when you're before him. And so, yeah, it was really an ordinary day. It was 70 degrees outside, just blue.
Astro, is that full screen? Because I can still see like the playlist and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I keep forgetting.
Thank you. All right, let's continue.
Sky, and I was riding an electric skateboard going about 30 miles per hour. I'd race my friends on it. And at the time, I didn't have any concerns. Helmets are for weirdos, you know what I mean? And
Nerds.
Yeah, nerds. Yeah. And so we had hooked around the curve of the road, and my other friend had gone back to the house. We were staying at my friend's house, and I had looked at my other friend and said, hey, why don't we race? And so we just hooked back around. And as I hit that curve, I hit a bump right in the middle of the road, and I flipped off my skateboard. And I knew immediately wasn't like, oh, this isn't good, but it's just like in a split moment. I landed right on my head. My skull cracked in half. I'll send you these photos. So as I'm saying this, people can see the evidence for themselves. Blood gushing out of my ears.
He did not send the photos. I'm guessing they put the photos in and YouTube gave them a community guideline strike and they removed them. So.
Yeah, I was about to say, the way he just described it, I doubt they would be able to show those photos.
Yeah, so if you really want to see those photos, you can search Gabriel Poirot and hospital, and you can see those photos if you want to see them. But they are not in this video. All right, let's continue.
Had no place to escape. Here's the biggest issue. My lungs failed because they filled with vomit because my body went, it flatlined, literally flatlined. And my friend held up my rigid, postured body in his arms. Now, I say this because I literally saw my own body from above. I slipped out. And it's so ironic because I'm describing one of the worst tragedies that could ever happen to someone. But I'm describing it from the third person because my body wasn't me. I was looking at my body. But yet I felt like I breathed for the first time in my life.
Hmm.
It was a perspective, and it was like, it was like, whoa. And ironically, there was no pain that I felt actually, even no quote unquote
Pause.
death, although they did.
I mean, ironically, no, actually, it's not ironic. If you're not in your body, you can't feel pain. It's the signals from your nerves to the brain that makes you feel that pain. So if your soul is outside your body, it would not feel pain. And I like to believe that the Holy Spirit removes your soul 1 minute, like 1 second before that impact happens, so that you don't feel that pain. I don't know if that's true. I would hope that it is in cases of like severe trauma like that. I'm sorry?
Yeah. That's what I always hope too. That if anything like that happens, like, I don't know. I mean, I've never had like a traumatic, like a super traumatic like injury, but yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I have, but the thing is, I mean, what the guy that was in the car with me said was that, like, right when he said we're about to F this car up, he said, yeah, my hands dropped off the wheel and my head dropped and I just passed out. And so I never felt the impact or anything like that. So I don't know what that, what kind of credence that gives or whatever, but that's something.
Mm-hmm. Hammer's facts. He didn't create sin. He created free will. He gave us the free will to sin. And the sin in the Bible that I know of was created by Satan as the snake. And they had the free will to sin. But Gabriel's going to tell us Jesus died on the cross for humanity's sins, past, present, and future. And he had us all in mind that day. While he was on the cross, he thought of all of us. That's what he's going to tell us. Yes, Jesus chose to die for us. A true gift. I completely agree. LVA Paul. All right, let's continue.
Have to resuscitate me, and then I was still in the coma, and it was a natural coma for 3 days, and then medically induced for 15 days after that. So a total of roughly 18 days. And the doctors have even come out and even allowed us to go right in the same emergency room that my body was in.
Wow.
And the doctor has publicly come out, the hospital, JPS Hospital, downtown Fort Worth, has publicly come out and said, this is a miracle. We can't explain this.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
in the doctor's own words, he said,
Pause.
Gabe had to be resuscitated, but then.
Hey, Roger. That's all. I just want to say, say hi to Roger since, we need to pause it anyway. So, hi, Roger.
Yeah, hey, Roger.
We didn't know if he was going to come back. He was in the coma for a while. And we didn't even, if he did come back, we didn't even know if he'd ever be normal again or have memory.
Wow. Dang, man. And where were your parents during this situation? You have siblings as well?
Yeah, I have 3 sisters. And so they were in Virginia, and they got the call that no parent ever wants to hear.
Yeah.
Talking about your son in past tense. They get called in.
Whoa.
Yeah. Hey, what was Gabe like? We found his body. He's in the ER. You need to come now.
Wow.
When they got there, even a nurse asked my mom verbatim, did he even write a last will?
Those were some of the first words they said to them.
Well, the first words were, we got this body of a 20-year-old,
Right.
not non-responsive. You need to come now. And then when they got there, they were talking about me in the past tense. Did he write a last will? I was in the ER, then the ICU. It was one of the most intense situations.
Dang. Whew, man, that's crazy. And so you knew the Lord, right? You were obviously, like, I've been following you online for a while now. And so you were sharing about Jesus. You had a deep faith in Jesus. And then you have this moment where you encounter Jesus.
Right.
Take us a little bit into your upbringing, a little bit into like how you met the Lord, and then how that got shifted, your relationship with the Lord from this encounter.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'd grown up in a love my mom and dad, but it was a little bit of a chaotic house. And church wasn't specifically anything I wanted to be a part of. Faith, I would kind of laugh at, truthfully, especially in my middle school years. And then going into high school, though, I remember actually I was just by myself listening to a podcast, and I actually started to really just dive deep into Jesus. And I really became born again, just got off the fence in life. And I did commit my life to the Lord in high school specifically, December 12th, 2015, my freshman year. So I really started, exploring the word and faith. However,
We need to pause
there
it.
was over those next years.
So Born Joker says, I'm looking for the first part, but I don't see it. Born Joker says, I don't doubt that it feels real to him. And that's what I'm saying. Maybe you don't believe that he did speak to Jesus, but I truly believe he believes he did. Like, I don't get any
So you're
It-
saying
like,
it was just a dream?
well, no, that's I don't know. No, for me, I believe he saw Jesus, but some other people may not believe that he saw Jesus, is what I'm saying. And Born Joker is saying, I don't doubt that it feels real to him.
That's what I mean. So he thinks it was a dream then.
I
I
would
get
have
that-
to
I
hear
get that all
something
the time.
profound, some sort of new wisdom to really feel that. Hey, I want tea. I did, and that's probably why I believe him. And that's why we're looking at this, because I was so moved by it. I needed to share this.
I need to go.
This guy's only like 25 right now. This video just came out, huh?
Yeah, what did you say, Splatter?
I need to go now. I have to get something to eat.
Okay.
Are you coming back? Or?
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
but I can't hold it no more. I'm too hungry.
Okay.
All right.
All right, hurry back.
Yep.
Make sure you mute while you're gone. I'll mute him just in case. Okay. But what I'm saying is just open mind, hear him out. I'm getting genuine. I'm not getting dishonesty from him at all whatsoever. All right. Let's continue.
And I love podcasts. I love learning about the word. But I really did explore a lot of knowledge and less encounter, less personal relationship. And so at the time when I was 20, I had been on social media, I was super flamboyant and, running up to the camera and it was great. I was winning souls. It was great. But actually there was a lot of misconceptions and I'm not going to say, that I was totally off, but there was just actually a lot of corrections that actually came from my encounter. And
Right. Yeah, that's so funny you mentioned that because
people even told me like, you're very different since your encounter.
I was just about to say that. So
Yeah.
like when I met you for the first time, a couple of weeks ago, you popped over and I had remembered you from like TikTok days,
Right.
Back probably when you were about 20.
Yeah.
And I think flamboyant's a good word. Like you were just and aggressive in a
Right.
way,
Yeah.
like very like, right at the camera, like you're going to hell. That was the vibe that I got, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
But like the whole stop scrolling. Yeah.
stop scrolling. Yeah. It was like, and we all did it, right?
Of course,
Like
yeah.
in the early TikTok,
Yeah,
we all tried
yeah,
the weird
yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
and we all tried to be David Ladding back in the day. Right? Everyone's copying David Ladding back in the day. Shout out David Ladding.
Love
One of
that
my
man.
homies was on the phone with him last night. Yeah, but that was my perception of you, if I'm being totally honest. And then I met you in person. I've seen some of your newer stuff, and then when I meet you in person, I'm like, wow, this guy is just very humble and kind and meek and mature. And so it does feel like there's been a switch in you, and it sounds like you're attributing that to your encounter with Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, because I discovered even after we come to the faith, man, it's so easy to just work up our own list, and we can get so consumed with ourselves. That's what I discovered because, man, at the time of my accident, everything was perfect. I didn't have a fear. I didn't have any. I never would have expected I would go through such an accident right then and there, and I would literally be brought. I would be brought to such an end. Yet it wasn't an end. I found it was the end of me, but it was the beginning of him. And so, again, it was such a tragedy, physically. Yet I saw the truth, not as words on a book. I saw the truth not as a textbook. The truth wasn't even just a religion. The truth was a person. And this heaven that I was brought to, I had completely misunderstood it. Heaven was nothing like I thought, nothing like I was taught of. And this person that I was brought before, the center of the city, was beyond words, beyond any picture or show or thing that I had ever seen on the earth. And so, if you don't mind, I want to tell people exactly what happened. So I exited my body. I remember seeing John Michael holding my rigid body in his arms. He held it up. He was praying over me. And as much as I saw him, I actually saw the spiritual world. I saw his prayers. Prayers are literally their own beings. Not like some weird being. Like, our words are the containers of our life. Like, and I'm not getting into some spooky thing telling people like words. I'm not getting to like the whole name it, claim it, like a, claim you got a Bugatti and you're going to get a Bugatti. I'm not getting into that. I always have to clarify that for people. This isn't some like weird thing, but words have power. That's what Jesus said.
Yeah.
There's a reason Jesus taught his disciples about the importance of what they say. In fact, he said, you'll be held accountable for every idle word you say too. Yeah. So anyways, that being said, I literally saw his prayers, and I saw that it wasn't just his arms holding me up. His prayers were holding up my body. He was, and come to find out, actually, after this accident, he's testified himself about how he immediately was praying over my body. Father, wait, I pray Gabe lives and not dies.
I've never heard an account of someone seeing prayers.
Yeah, me either.
That's new for me.
That's super interesting.
That makes sense, though. I mean,
yeah.
And he. Oh, go on.
Oh no, that's it. That's just, yeah.
That's going to come into this story again. The seeing of the prayers. All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's profound for sure.
I pray Gabe lives and not dies. Right. And so you start seeing those things. And so as I exit my body, I see how this world is not just physical. This world is not just flesh and blood. Who we are is not just flesh and blood. But I saw the truth of the spiritual realm, and it was so real. So real. And as I'm not just like vertically above my body, it's like I see it through a whole nother perspective. And in this, what I call second heaven is just this, like, over the earth is this like mass chaos, like spiritual warfare, unlike anything you ever heard of. Like, it's no longer just in a Hollywood movie. Like, I'm talking real. You see how real spiritual warfare is.
Whoa. Dude, that is exactly what I just heard Adele and Rion talk about. I just had Adele, who was a former Satanist, and I've had Rion Sweelar, who was the former head of the Church of Satan in South Africa. They talk about that. Wow. They talk about how you can legally access that realm. And if you go into that realm, you see all sorts of stuff. They call this, the way they describe it is it's like a form of astral projection if you illegally access it. But they're like,
so are they talking about the astral realm, but they're not calling it the astral realm?
He's going to describe it later. He's saying that I don't want to give it away.
Oh, okay,
he's going to explain stuff later.
I don't understand why he keeps saying legally access. Like, that's weird.
I think he means like spiritually, legally, like as beings, like we're not really supposed to be in that realm, but astral projection is like a spiritually legal way to access those realms. But we just can't really exist there for long periods of time. We get sent back to our bodies. I think that's what he means. I don't think he means like you'll get arrested or something like that. But.
Okay. That's all right. Thanks.
I don't know. I don't know what else he could mean, because legally, I don't know how else the cops are going to find out that you've been astral projecting. But unless they go on duty and astral project on duty. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. I can live with that answer. Thanks.
If you only knew how much spiritual warfare was happening, that's crazy. The way you just described that is exactly how they described it.
And specifically, I saw people say, how do they gain access or function? I use the word function because our bodies are authoritative vehicles for the earth. So people need to understand we are spirit. We are a spirit of the Spirit, the Father of light, right? And I'm talking to born again believers out there. Okay. You're born of the light, and you function in a body that gives you a voice on the earth.
Yeah.
I saw the key. I saw these vaults above every single human being. And I saw it stored in these vaults. Any unforgiveness, specifically, resentment you hold. Do you know what actually happens? There's this chain that these demonic spirits will come and they'll eat a buffet off of it. They literally will gain their function of authority.
This I've never heard either.
Yeah.
That there's vaults above every human. And any resentment you hold, unforgiveness, demons attack you for it. Control your life. Ruin your life.
Kind of sounds like like how they talk about like how entities will like eat like they'll what they call it, loosh or whatever.
Yeah.
Like they'll like siphon loosh off, or they eat loosh off you, or whatever they
Feed
call
off
that.
you.
Yeah, they'll feed the loosh off you.
That's new for me. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, same.
That's weird.
Off of the words of unforgiveness and resentment, the bitterness, and what happens is actually they'll eat it and they'll keep that wound open for the rest of your life.
Ooh.
And you'll never be healed. As long as you hold that unforgiveness, you'll never be able to move on.
Wow.
And it's because they feast off of it.
Wow.
But they introduce it as yourself, and they tell you that you're the victim, and they tell you that you're forever the victim. But you're not the victim of what that person did to you. You're the victim of their workings. But they've introduced it so you feel like it's you, and you feel like you have to hold on to it, and you have to be the victim, and you have to hold that resentment against that person for what they did to you, because what they did to you was so real, but you don't understand. What they did to you wasn't them.
Whew.
So I saw the spiritual realm. We were all Muppets. We were all puppets. And it was all their influences. It was their feelings they introduced to us. It was their thoughts they introduced to us. Then they tell us it's us.
Wow.
That's why we have all these identities, right? So that's why we have all these feelings and thoughts. And like, but humans didn't invent the level of wickedness that I saw in the spiritual realm. But we were all just being puppetly mastered around. Yeah.
Wow. One thing you mentioned that I'm learning more and more as I get older and I talk to more wise people
Us.
is the
Hi, Flat Six. Born Joker says it's kind of true, but it's more true to say you're attacking yourself. Yeah. And Jane Doe says, we were warned about this by Jesus in the Bible. Don't allow those things to lead you away from the spiritual truth of Jesus. Read oldest translations of Bible for yourself. And William Eason says, also in the astral plane, the person basically sees a projection of their subconscious. So if they are a negative, evil person, they will see that. If the person is pure and has good intentions, that person will see the light, good things. And his guru says archons. Is archons a J-Day here? Is that who you're talking to? Did I miss archons of J-Day?
So wait, what? Oh,
I'm checking the chat. Hold on. I see the Tasha H. Hello.
I think he's talking about the demons that feed on the wounds or feed on the, what was the word he used? Not resentment, but, or maybe it was, that people have that they feed on. I think that's what he was talking about. Maybe not demons, but archons. Maybe.
1 second. I have to write down the Tasha H. Okay. And Richard says, I'll pray for everyone in Jesus's name. Please don't get into emotions. It will take you places that you will not like. All right. Let's continue.
first step of healing is forgiveness. There's a lady, Carol Ward. She's been on the podcast. People ask me, what's your favorite podcast you've ever done? Carol Ward, by far.
Wow.
She's a missionary to Africa. She was there in Uganda. Remember Kony 2012, Joseph Kony, the Lord's Resistance Army, most evil man on the planet, most demonized man, would kidnap these child soldiers and have them just go like murder and massacre entire villages. She was there ministering to, healing these victims, these child victims of Joseph Kony. And so she has real-time data, real life evidence of what actually heals a person that's been as traumatized as possible. And she basically said, what I've learned over my lifespan of healing these victims is no true healing can happen without forgiveness. So our entire therapeutic model right now of just talk about your issues over and over again is almost the exact opposite of how healing happens. Talking about your issues, talking about your pain, talking about your struggles has merit if it's undergirded by forgiveness. Yes, absolutely process stuff. But so much of the therapy world right now is false.
That makes so much sense to me. How can you work on yourself and improve and get past something if you don't forgive? Like, how could I get past my ex-husband, what he had done to me, if I didn't forgive him? I don't think that's possible. I agree with him.
Yeah, and then I think a lot of people also, you have to understand, like forgiving somebody like doesn't mean you have to like go and be friends with them and hang out with them every day. Like I
No,
don't
and
know.
it doesn't mean how you have to forget what they did either.
No, yeah, I'm just saying, like, I think a lot of people get the wrong idea about forgiveness too. Like, they think it's like you have to, like, make them think what they did is okay. I don't know. It's like, I think it's because, like, they can't get over that they aren't held accountable for what they did necessarily to their satisfaction, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think it's, yeah, that, and I think people think, yeah, they just think forgiveness is like not, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's like a one-sided thing, you know what I mean? Like they're giving up
Yes.
everything. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Yeah, I know, I get it. That's it.
Yeah, you can forgive somebody and still not trust them anymore. Like
Yes.
that's kind of I think maybe what you're trying to say, Astral. Maybe.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a lot, yeah, like a lot of different things like that.
Yeah.
It's just like misunderstandings.
Right on.
All right. Let's continue.
Falling into the trap of the demonic, which says, "Oh, just keep processing for the sake of processing to feel better." It doesn't make you just feel better to process all the bad things that other people did to you. And now we got ChatGPT. If you put into, like, I don't know if you've seen those videos on Instagram of people being, it's like skits of like an absent father. If he was talking to ChatGPT and ChatGPT's like, "You didn't leave your kids. You found your boundaries.
You found yourself."
Right. It's like bananas, dude. The world we're living in. But that's so cool to see that you're actually looking at the spirit realm and showing that
what they just said. The world we're living in. That's
Crazy.
the world we're living in. That you've just found yourself. Like that sentiment, like that started exploding after 2010 in my timeline. You know, like you just found, like, go find yourself. You know, with the live, laugh, love crap.
Yeah.
All that
Oh, yeah.
BS.
Like that whole attitude, like forget everybody else, just worry about yourself kind of thing.
Yes. Yeah, very narcissistic. Very.
And I know, like, you notice too, like around that time, like a lot of shows and stuff became popular of people like kind of like Wolf of Wall Street, kind of, like that, those kind of movies with that kind of attitude, like, like just get out there, just take over and trample anybody you need to, just to get on top.
Necessary. Yeah.
They make it sound like that's the way you got to get through life, like, and people buy into that stuff too. Like, I had friends that they worked at even though they worked at an accounting place, but they still tried to have that attitude. It's just really weird. Like, there was people out there that have that attitude too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird.
I agree. We're not even to the good part yet, guys. Hang in there. All right.
You are giving the demonic a buffet with your unforgiveness, and that wound does not close until you forgive.
Yeah. And I'm not even saying that in a metaphor. I'm not saying that as a fairy tale. It was real.
Yeah.
It installed a reverent fear in me that I'll never forget.
Wow.
And I haven't even shared a lot of these details because, truthfully, I had kept it holed up in my heart. I remember when I first came back, all I could say was Jesus. And I would tell people, like, I met Jesus. He's so beautiful. Like, I would tell people that, and people would ask me, tell me details. And I would just say, Jesus.
Mm.
And I still am like that. Okay. Like, because there's no moving past him. There's no moving beyond him. Heaven is not just a location. Heaven is him. Heaven cannot be described as just a place. Heaven has his breath, his love, his song. There's no escape. Left, right, up, down. No escape of him. And so, but there's many different layers. I think when we even use the word heaven, people think of like one place or one layer, but there are different heavens, even biblically. Paul spoke about this and it's in Psalms. And so
He went up to the third heaven, John, right?
Yeah. And so why did he even say third heaven, right?
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
that immediately implies there's a first and there's a second.
Yeah.
So
It's interesting.
and so and I described the three heavens. Now in each heaven though, they are different layers, but I described the three heavens as, like the first heaven is the blue sky. It's what we can see right away. The second heaven is both the outer space, yet it's the spiritual realm behind the veil. People cannot think of heaven just as if it's like higher than us. It's not just vertically higher. It's behind the dimension. So it's like explaining a 3D world to someone living on a 2D paper.
Yeah.
They can't just understand.
So we've talked about possible, a possible theory for the Mandela effect is that string theory, where, we're in the third dimension. I showed a video from a physicist. Can never remember his channel name, but he's like, what it would look like if a 4D ball appeared in our 3D reality. And it had me thinking, well, if 4D affects things in that way, what do the other dimensions do? And he said the other dimensions control time and color and things that we see in the Mandela effects, things that could alter Mandela effects. And I, at one time, had a theory that if we are in the third dimension, well, what's to stop other beings, intelligent beings, being in other dimensions? And maybe Mandela effects are their way to get messages to us. And also, let's say they do one Mandela effect with the message, unintentionally things around it that are similar could also have Mandelas attach them accidentally, like a ripple effect. And for example, like when I found a Mandela effect with a song, I tended to also find other songs that were Mandela around the same time. Accidental, where one had a message and the others no rhyme or reason. You have no, like, why did that word change? It's dumb. It went from an A to a the, or an S was added on, or an S was removed. It didn't seem like there was a message to those, whereas the one I originally found did have a message. So I thought, well, maybe that's intentional. Well, he's going to go on to say that's what it is. Not the Mandela, but heaven is multidimensional and parallel to our world, another dimension. So I thought that was interesting. All right.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Understand it by thinking, oh, things are just higher than me. Well, things aren't just higher than you. Things are deeper than you. Things
Molecularly.
Exactly.
Yes.
On a molecular level, it's deeper.
Yeah.
We'll take 3D and times it by 7 times 70, and you'll start to be like, okay, this is where we're going.
Whoa. Okay, so what's the third heaven like?
So the second heaven is a spiritual warfare. I describe it as civil war.
Yeah.
And before I get to the third heaven, I need to just say one more detail about the second heaven.
Pause.
It didn't actually look like clear.
Civil war for our souls. He's talking about the second heaven that he saw was chaos. It was a civil war for our souls. The temptations, the sins, the unforgiveness. We are being influenced by that second heaven, the chaos. And we need to fight it.
Oh, see, I didn't even. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Well, I didn't even know that for one. I don't know if the Bible references that or anything like that.
Well, like you said, there was a reference to the 3 levels of heaven.
Oh yeah, the guy said he was in the. Yeah, that's right.
But
But
this is
he
the
didn't
first I'm
explain-
hearing
he
of a civil war.
Yeah, he didn't explain this first or second heaven, though. Or did he even explain the third heaven? Sure. Okay.
All right, let's continue.
Light versus darkness. In the second heaven, the spiritual warfare, I saw the light, but I actually saw how most of the darkness almost looked exactly like the light.
Huh.
And you, of course, you know their intentions are dark, and you see who they really are, and you're like, oh my goodness. But they masquerade themselves as 99% light. Comfortability. They masquerade themselves as the love. They've redefined love. And they truly, most people would actually.
They redefine love. What are we seeing in our reality right now? Here's what I see. As a conservative, I see people on the left claiming that, oh, we must be acceptant of everyone, love everyone, love, love, love. But then you say, well, I'm a conservative and I disagree with some of your views. And the light, the switch, it's a switch of anti-love, venomous, hate, this violence, horrific. It's not love, it's control. Redefining love. That's what he said. And that is what I'm seeing on this earth. A redefinition of the word love, especially on the left, where they claim to love everyone unless you're a conservative. If you're a conservative, you get hate. They're only the only acceptance they have are for people who think like they do. And only love people they accept. If you don't agree, there's no love. So that redefining of the word love really hit hard with me, because I have seen that with my own eyes in videos on YouTube, on the news, in real life. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, when the Civil War for Your Souls, that reminded me of the quote, or I'm not sure if it's a quote from the Bible or what, but it's like even now, or even here now, or even here in heaven, angels there are angels carrying savage weapons. Like, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he's going to talk about the angels soon. Matt Will East, like I said, just keep an open mind. You don't have to agree and you don't have to believe it. I do believe it. Like I said, we haven't even gotten to the good part yet. He has not met Jesus yet. All right, let's continue.
See a demon and they would actually be surprised that it was a demon, because the way they're influencing them, it actually feels something good, something right, something comfortable. And I actually saw it stake in most of the church too. Like most, like, oh my goodness, like I'm telling you.
So again, he's saying the Civil War is between good versus evil, but evil is masquerading as good so well that it was hard for him to see the difference between the two. And if they are influencing people, they're influencing them, and they're accepting it because it's coming as good. They believe it's good. And they're allowing it to control them, to influence them, because they think it's good when it's not. Decisions that they make that may be influenced by the spiritual realm.
They're even blind to logic, or, at all. Yeah. That's scary.
It is very scary.
And these are people that are like really charismatic and have maybe big followings. And that's even worse.
I'm telling you, Satan couldn't defeat the church, so he became it.
Whoa. Say more.
That offends a lot of people, but it was what I saw. I don't care. I have to say it.
Pause.
It's
what does that mean?
He's talking about organized religion. He is not talking about, he's going to go on to say, he's not talking about local church. He's talking about like the church like Josh was in.
Like, yeah, like Joel Osteen or something like that.
Yes.
What did
That's
he
the church
say?
he's speaking of here.
What did he say? I missed that line.
Rewind it. I don't want to misquote it. He's talking about those big money hungry churches, not the church you go to every Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Satan couldn't defeat.
Satan
church, so he
couldn't
became
defeat
it.
the church.
Whoa.
I'm most like, oh my
Really?
goodness, like I'm telling you, I'm telling you, Satan couldn't defeat the church, so he became it.
Whoa.
Okay.
Say more.
That offends a lot of people, but it was what I saw. I don't care. I have to say it. It's
What does that mean?
and don't get me wrong. What that means is, I believe in the local church. Church is what Jesus gave us. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm the biggest fan. I'm the biggest supporter of local
Sure.
pastor and all that. But I saw that these demonic spirits had introduced what I call familiarity to these specific pastors, leaders, congregation members, structures, and what was originally awesome, what was originally God's plan for the church has been twisted. Even the book of Revelation to the 7 churches, even the correction there. Oh my goodness, I'm telling you that. Take that, and there's even so much more correction now for the modern church.
Mm.
All the rebukes Jesus just gives the churches in Revelation, don't just wait until you hear what he says to the modern day church, to the American church too.
Did you hear what he said to them?
I saw the way he felt about them. Yeah, and talking with him, I got to know his personality a little bit. Of course, I don't claim that I saw all of heaven. I don't claim that I fully know him because again, but the little part that I did see of him, I did quickly understand he hated religion.
Mm.
Wasn't some of him, wasn't a part of him. And when I say religion, I'm not talking about his model for the church. I'm talking about man's model of him.
And what's the distinction? Like, what does he hate? Like, what would he say to the modern church?
Those who claim to know him but do not know him. Those who know all about him yet they have never known him.
Mm.
Those who even they took the idea of him and they put it into their set of rules to better themselves and to think higher of themselves. And it's much different, man.
Mm.
Much different. I saw that he was never about an organization or just religion. He was family.
Mm.
He was family.
Mm.
So as I'm pulled through the second heaven, in my peripheral, I don't see details. I didn't see like exactly what these demonic spirits would look like,
Yeah.
but I just saw their influence was so beyond what people understood. I saw that every single day is spiritual war. Every day. While we're on this earth, it's war.
Mm.
So as I'm pulled up, I'm just like, wow. But that kind of just like melts off of me almost.
Mm.
And I'm just suctioned up by this light that isn't a visible item. This light has its own breath.
Mm.
And I knew that this light was a person, but not just a person. I knew that this light was the King of Kings, Alpha and Omega, beginning and the end, Ancient of Days. Yet he was waiting for me his entire life.
Mm.
I was his only.
Whoa.
I knew it was going to be a one-on-one encounter. People asked me details about angels. I wasn't even allowed to look at them.
Mm.
I don't even have a memory of what they look like because there's such a holy, reverent fear. In fact, even if you do try looking at them, there's a rebuke. Why stare at? Don't even look at me. And they only point like there's a spirit of like they only point back to him. Look at the beautiful one.
Yeah.
Look at the lamb.
Wow.
Look at the lion. Why are you staring
Pause.
at me? Like
The lamb and the lion, not the wolf.
Yep.
Just wanted to point that out. Okay. Let's continue.
Well, he was in a place where it came right from the source.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, he's not going to see the wolf
Yep.
for sure. Yeah, that's it.
The lion, he's going to talk about the lion a lot. All right, let's continue.
Cool.
so. I don't even know what angels look like, or remember. I don't even remember what they look like because all I can remember is him.
And so you have this moment where you're now, you see this light, it has breath, you recognize it's a person. Was there a moment where he became like a man, Jesus like a man, and you
Yeah.
were able to talk?
So this light brings me to this city now, and I say that biblically. John wrote of this in the entire book of Revelation. He was brought to a city that had no sun or no moon.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm reminded of, because the Lamb was the light. He is the light himself. He's the very structure of heaven.
Mm.
And so it's not just an urban location when it says city.
Yeah.
But again, that's just a term for it. But left, right, in my peripheral, I'm aware there's flowers, there's leaves on trees, there's waters, there's streets, there's libraries, there's houses, there's monuments, but every detail you even look at it, as the leaves would blow, they would sing, "Worthy is the Lamb."
Whoa.
Oh,
They would
wow.
sing, "Worthy is the King." Worthy is the
Wow.
king who became the lamb.
That's that's very much like the account of somebody that Propagate This Light interviewed, and I believe that he's made his rounds too, that had a near death experience, and he said this like almost the same thing about like even like the blades of grass singing hymns. Yeah. And I believe that guy also talked about there being more than one heaven. Yeah, I wish I could remember that guy's name, but anyway, that just hit me. So I had to, I guess, say that.
Yeah, no.
And they would sing, "Worthy is the lamb who's coming back as the king." Whoa. So it was manifold. It was multi-dimensional. So you look at that, they released that note, it would reverberate across all of heaven, and the rivers of the waters of life, the waves would go back and forth, and they would sing, "Worthy is the lamb. Worthy is the lamb." See, like almost like the rocks would cry out, almost like Jesus told us in the word. Like I saw scripture was not a book. Scripture was a living, breathing, not just place, person. Scripture was alive.
Yeah. Wow.
And that same note would be received by these streets. And it wasn't just like people say like the golden, it wasn't like gold on the earth. It was color and frequency and like it made me think that I had never even seen what gold looks like. Like
Frequency. I'm hearing words that come up in the Mandela community a lot. That a lot of people will say that we shift to a higher frequency. And he's explaining that heaven is multidimensional. Heaven is here. It's on earth. It's above us, below us, around us, but it's in another dimension and it's multidimensional. And now he's talking about frequency. I just found it interesting. There's a correlation with things I hear in the community all the time. Bomber is saying energy, frequency, and vibration is everything. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nat says, and Jesus said he could make the rock shout praise. All right, let's continue.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's actually in the Bible, and he's actually talking about it right here. That's nuts.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
we know the earth's definition of gold, but heaven's definition isn't even like, we don't even have an English word for it. It's impossible to describe. And Paul wrote, he even said, I saw things in the third heaven that are unexplainable, that I can't even describe.
Yeah.
And people come to me and they're like, well, how can you describe it? And I'm like, I still can't. I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm sharing with you guys what I was allowed to share. But I don't claim that I can even share all of what I saw, So I agree with Paul.
So are there certain things that you have not been released to share?
Yeah. And specifically certain things he hasn't even allowed me to remember because he wants me to trust him.
Right.
For example, there was a library with my name on it.
Yeah.
And it was all the plans that he had written for me.
Mm.
But it wasn't just the plans. It was the moments he saw in my life that he noticed. For example, in high school, I sat with a Chinese student who was all alone. He didn't have any friends at the time. I just sat with him. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I went and sat with him. I saw this moment. I didn't sit with him. I was sitting next to Jesus.
Whoa.
Literally. This book I was reading. And as I'm reading the book, I see the moment and I see it was me and Jesus. He said, Gabriel, I was there with you that day. You were eating lunch with me. Literally. It wasn't metaphor. It wasn't something he just said. It was the truth.
Dude.
The truth is no longer our experience on the earth. The truth is him.
Mm. Which aligns so closely with what he said. Whatever you did for the least of these brothers, you've done for me. So that's not a metaphor. He's literally saying, he's not saying it's like you did it for me. He's saying you did it for me.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And so as I'm brought to the center of the city, this is a reverent place. This isn't some Disneyland tourist location. And you know what? I publicly come out and say this. Heaven is not some place you just talk about the quote unquote thrill rides and get a bunch of cotton candy. That makes me almost want to throw up the way people talk about heaven. Like it's
My son asked if he can eat as much chocolate as possible in heaven and not get sick.
And well, it's like people are like, people are talking about heaven like they're just visiting it every day. And then it's like, no, like this place is holy, reverent. Like this isn't something to even just throw around. That's why I didn't want to share with my testimony for so long, was because I knew I didn't want to be that type of guy that just does it for clicks or for views,
Yeah,
like I only wanted to
cheapen it.
Exactly. I don't want to cheapen it. Exactly. Because it can't be cheapened. Like this is him. And so My face is down and I'm bawling because I'm done for. I don't stand a chance. I don't have a right. I don't have a right before this King of Kings and Lord of Lords.
Yeah.
Alpha and Omega, beginning and the end. This is holy, okay? And so my face is down, bawling. Ryan, he literally picks me up. He looks me in the eyes with his head slightly turned, and he says, Gabriel, why are you concerned about that which I paid for? I wasn't just forgiven 2,000 years ago when he was on the cross. I wasn't even just forgiven just when I was a freshman in high school. I was forgiven forever. I was forever redeemed. I was forever his. Truly, as far as east is from the west, my sins had been removed.
Wow.
When he looked at me in the eyes, I wasn't an acquaintance. I wasn't a stranger. I was his own family. I was literally blood of his blood. And I thought
Plus-
someone must have misplaced me.
That's something he keeps repeating. That Jesus looks at you as family. And he only sees you when you meet him. You are the most important person in all of existence to Jesus when you meet him. I think he's even going to say that it's more powerful than the love of a parent with a child. Like, it's unlike any kind of unconditional love you could ever experience. You are the most important person in eternity to Jesus.
Man, to feel that and then to come back, that's got to be difficult. Like unbelievably difficult.
Yes. And think about this. This is making me think about hell. The absence of God's love.
There was a story, I forgot the guy's name. There was this Christian guy I knew like 15 years ago, and I used to work at the lumber yard. He showed me this video. I'll try to find it sometime. He wrote a book. God, I want to say it was like called like 23 Minutes in Hell or something like that, where he had like an opposite experience where he like in the middle of the night he was like supposedly like it's like pretty much it was kind of like this guy's story, but his story was about like actually being in hell, like actually being like tortured by demons and like the kind of demons he saw down there and like how everything felt and looked, and like it was like really like seriously, like it was detailed just like this guy's story, but it was of hell instead of what he's talking about. I
heard a story like that as well. He overdosed and he felt himself pulled, and he was in a tunnel and he saw people chained to the sides of the tunnel, and they were all saying they're not supposed to be there. They're not supposed to be there. And it was like he was moving so fast, but he could still hear all of them and see all of them. And he described each room. I'm going to tell you based on my memory of what he said. The first place he was brought to, he saw people standing in a line, and they were just walking, like their eyes were closed. They were like mumbling to themselves. And if he focused on one of them, he was immediately taken into what they were doing in their mind. And he saw one guy. I don't think I can say it on YouTube, but it involved a child. Let's put it that way. And the horror of it made him turn away. And when he turned away, he was back with the angel of death that was carrying him through all of this. And then there was another room that he came to, and it was like a stadium, he said, and it was more of those people in the lines just chanting, just walking forever in this line inside their own heads. And then finally they came to like this building that was like a dungeon castle type deal, a prison. And they go in, and there's cells on either side, but none of the cells had doors because, again, they're in their own minds. And he said he saw Hitler there, and he saw someone else of importance. I forget who it was, but he saw a man and he focused on him too long and was pulled into that reality the man was in his mind. And the next thing he knew, he was like on a grassy hill, beautiful summer day, blue sky, and the man was there like kicking the dirt. And he saw that he was focused on this house at the bottom of the hill, this white, nice big house. And the man started running to the house, joy on his face, because I guess he was home. And the man looked over at the second floor window and saw these creatures in the window. And because he focused there, he was instantly there. He was in the room, the second floor, with the two creatures who he assumed were demons. And they were calling him up. They knew he was there, but they didn't care. And they were calling for the man to come upstairs, but the man refused to come up. Like he had done this before and he knew something bad was going to happen. And something happened. A portal opened in the wall and this thing floated through it. And that thing transformed into this angel. But he knew it wasn't an angel. And those creatures went through the portal instead, and the angel was there. Well, this thing that looked like an angel, and the angel was at the doorway and called to him with this voice that to the man downstairs must have sounded like heaven, because he came running up the stairs and fell to his knees crying. And within a split second, there was now a second angel, and the two of them were on the sides of it, like right behind, but to the sides of the man, not the one that's watching all this, the one experiencing all this. And it was like a procession. They were walking towards the top of this mountain. And that's when the guy viewing this noticed the faces of the angels. They looked evil. And when they got to the top of the mountain, it was like a cliff, like a plateau. And on the ground level, there were thousands of people. And the man was standing there, like about to give a speech. And the people, they parted, and a woman and children walked to the front, assuming it was the guy's wife and children. And they were crying in agony, saying, "Why did you do this to us?" And that's when it hit him that this man was a preacher, a false preacher. And he was in hell for doing what he did, destroying the lives of many. And that's when he turned away and he was back out and he was sent back. He was judged. He was said like a rock in space. It was like a rock he was on in space. And he was sent back. And he changed his whole life from there. And that was the story I saw of someone going to hell.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the one I heard was more like physical than that. He was talking about like actually being in a cell with actual like demons that were actually like doing things to him, and like he would talk about like the absence of blood in his body, like because I guess blood was like something that only comes from Jesus, I guess he says. So he said his body, he would actually feel what it was like to have no blood inside of his body. I don't know, it's just like a lot of weird stuff in that story too.
That's interesting. I mean, that makes sense. You're not alive.
Yeah, and he would talk about like when he would breathe, he would say that he could barely breathe, but he said like he would get a small breath, but it would feel like he was breathing like 1,000-degree like fire every time he would breathe. And he said like he could barely like, he said he would have like every physical ailment you could think of, like headaches, like nausea, like, you know, like just pain everywhere, like every kind of like flu symptom, like every kind of ache and pain. And he said he could like barely drag himself around, and like the demons would let him like almost like leave the cell, and then they would come and like drag him back in and start like. They said there would be like weird mechanics, like they could tear you apart and then like reform you back together just so they could do it again and again and again. And like I don't know, it was actually kind of like a crazy story, but I don't know. I mean, I guess that's if you believe it. But, you know.
There was another account that I saw of a man who found himself in hell, and there were people ripping at him, and he cried out to Jesus. Now, that's the thing. He said you could feel it, the absence of God, the absence of Jesus's love. You could feel it. He's gone. He can't hear you. But he did. He said he wasn't religious, but he knew the Lord's Prayer, and he just started saying the Our Father and crying out for help. And Jesus came for him, came to hell and took him.
But that doesn't happen for everybody, though, does it?
I don't know.
See, because I also heard stories too that like if you're there supposedly for eternity, like the thought and memory of Jesus like is completely wiped from your mind. Like you don't even know him. Like that's what I always heard. Like when you go to hell, like you don't even know him anymore. Like you don't even know about him. You never knew him. Like you have no thought of him in your mind anymore.
I don't know. I mean, that sounds awful.
I mean, I've had a lot of like hardcore Christian friends throughout my life tell me things, but I don't know sometimes I don't know where they get it. So I'm not really sure if everything, well, I mean, everything can be taken either way. So
The only thing that I don't understand, if Jesus died on the cross to forgive our sins, then how do people end up in hell?
I kind of thought about that too. I always thought it was based on like he died on the cross, like more like so we could have the choice. Like I don't know, maybe it still comes down to our choice, I guess.
Yeah,
Who would choose hell?
I would think nobody, but I mean there are people, that think that none of that stuff exists anyway, so they just don't care. Maybe that's like the same thing. Maybe you're not necessarily choosing hell, but you just think like, oh, it's BS. There's nothing like that. Like I have a friend that thinks that when you die, like I asked him what happens, like what he thinks happens, and he's like, same thing that happens before you were born. He's like, and what's that? He's like nothing. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? He's like, nothing. It's just nothing happens, and it's like you just go back to nothing. And I'm like, that doesn't that kind of depress you? And he's like, I don't know, I don't care. I won't remember anything. I'll just go back to whatever it was before I died or before I was born. And like, I didn't really understand what he was saying. I don't know. It's just
He's saying like you didn't care about time before you were born. Why would you care after?
Well, no, he thinks you just don't exist anymore. He thinks like you didn't exist before you were born, and then somehow you were just created out of the ether for no reason, lived one life here, and then you just perish one day, and then you just go back to nothing, and then you're just gone. Like you're just gone forever. Like there's no soul, nothing. You're just gone forever. Like I don't know how that works, but in his mind.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. What would be the purpose?
It's kind of a depressing thought if you think about it. Like
it is. It's extremely depressing. Like, what would be the purpose of life then? There would be no purpose. It would be complete accident.
Mm.
I don't believe in accidents, unless a car accident. Yes, I mean.
No, I'm pretty sure we carry on after death. I can almost 99.9% be pretty sure about that.
Yes, I agree. The only thing I could think of is that the going to hell is if you don't repent and ask for forgiveness But he's even saying, if his account is true, Jesus is saying, why even worry about that? I died for your sins. In other words, there's no need.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe none of us are really going to hell. I don't know. Maybe there's just like an entry level into heaven. I don't know. I mean, or maybe we get to hang out in that first level where everybody's fighting with each other. I don't know.
I don't know. All I know is I don't want to go there. I don't want to go to hell.
No, especially the way I used to understand it, where you're there forever. Like I never was able to wrap my head around that for you either. Like even in heaven too, like the concept of eternity. I don't know, it's just crazy to me. Like you just keep living and living and living and living, and I mean, I guess everything would have to be infinite, otherwise you would get bored.
That I can't wrap my head around either. Just eternity. I mean, it sounds wonderful, but eternity in heaven, just eternity.
Not a place like hell. No.
But like I said, it still sounds wonderful, but I can't wrap my head around it. Living for eternity. You understand? Not in take out the heaven part. Living for eternity. That's the part I can't wrap my head around.
But think about it this way, though. If someone said you can either live for eternity, or you can pick a date where you completely end. Of course, you're going to pick eternity. But
of course, yes, especially if you're with Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
I was actually in the wrong place. I thought I was actually being seen as someone wrong because he looked at me literally with the same love that the Father looks at him.
Oh, wow.
Not some of the love, not part of the love. It literally, when he looked at me, it was as if the Father was looking at Jesus, the same type of love.
Wow.
Yet here was I, and there was such a reverence, like a humility. You see how on your own ability, you're nothing. Like on my own ability, on my own list of right and wrongs, I knew that I was nothing without him. But I was no longer nothing. I was his.
Mm-hmm.
And he spoke to me not in an audible language. When he even said those words, he spoke to my heart without even, it wasn't even audible. It was, And actually, his wounds, people think they're like right in the middle of his hand. They're actually closer to his wrist. But they weren't 2 inches wide. They carried the depth of eternity. His wounds still speak of the price he paid for me. I saw a name written across, Gabriel. The other wound, Gabriel. The spear in his side, Gabriel. Crown of thorns, Gabriel. He did it for me. And there's many in heaven, there's many on earth. He did die for the whole world, right? Like, John 3:16, right? We're taught that scripture, but we forget when he was on the cross, he had me on his mind. So he does have the ability, and we can't understand this because no one can do this on the earth, but he has the ability to be one-on-one with each and every single one of us. And that's what I experienced. I was his only one. He didn't just die for the world, he died for me.
Wow.
Like just for me and the world, but just for me. Like,
yeah.
See,
I want to take a quick break and I want to tell you about a ministry that my family personally supports. It's called Global Christian.
It's just a little bit, it's short. There you go.
You can't, but in case you see this light, you're having these amazing encounters, this conversation with Jesus. What does it look like around you? Like, are you in the throne room? Like, where are you during this conversation?
Yeah. I just describe the throne room as the most grandest, holy place. And truthfully, it is just so holy and reverent. And I say it's a throne room. I am not even going to claim that I know exactly where in heaven this happened. I just knew I was at the center. And I knew it was what in my memory as I say it. I'm confident that it was a throne room. But like I can so only remember him that it still is a challenge to even talk about like intricate details of the cherubim and the elders and like about everything around.
Yeah.
Because you're so filled with a focus of him. And it all reflects him. Everyone there sings "Worthy is the Lamb."
Mm.
Worthy is the Lamb. Like now I read the book of Revelation where John had this very similar encounter.
Yeah.
And it brings back memories
Whoa.
because we saw the same Jesus.
Yeah. And I want to get back to your conversation with Jesus, but where's the Father and where's the Spirit at this time?
Absolutely. So they're one. Like when you look at Jesus, both you see the Father and the Holy Spirit. Now, of course, I couldn't see the Father God. No one can in return. Like he's so like I remember he was there, but I don't have any memory of ever being able to even see close to him.
Huh.
Such a holiness, a reverence.
So you knew he was there. Was it kind of like you can feel like a presence in the room? Like
exactly. Like, when you're in a room and you someone's there and maybe you're not looking at them.
Yeah.
But they're there.
Yeah.
Well, with this, it was even times that by 1,000. But as I looked at Jesus, I saw how the Father saw me.
Huh.
So I got to know the Father by looking at the Son.
Wow.
Because I describe Jesus as this. He is the very arm of God. You know how when you're around someone and you could just kind of see a little bit about them, know a little bit about them, but then when they touch you, it's maybe you're as soon as they touch you, you feel that touch, you're like, oh,
pause.
There's that connection.
Yeah.
That's how I just.
It's going on too long. Hey, Morgan. And did I say hi to Oiler Greg?
I didn't hear you say hi to Oiler Greg, no.
Oh, hi, Oiler Greg. All right. Really quick, guys, do me a favor, double check, make sure you hit like on the stream. It really does help the channel out. Also, if you're new here, please consider subscribing. We'd love to have you. This is not my normal content. I just saw some parallels to the Mandela Effect community. And supposedly he has a message from Jesus that everyone needs to hear. So I wanted to share it. But yeah, we usually cover Mandela Effect content, paranormal. We did cover Mandela Effect and Bigfoot actually before this one. Also, donuts, very much appreciated. So very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to send donuts to help out the channel and me, links are in the description below. Here's a kitty donut for everybody. All right, and back to the show.
Describe Jesus. He's the arm of the Father.
Huh.
He's the Father touching.
Yeah.
He's the Father literally reaching down and become he was the King of Kings. He was eternal. He was Ancient of Days, the Lion and the Lamb. Yet he was 33.
Huh.
So he was perfect. And also.
And there's that number again, 33. Just wanted to point it out. All right, let's continue.
Is that why those Freemasons say have the 32 and the on there? Is that like they're saying that they're near perfect, but they're not perfect? Is that what that's supposed to mean?
Yeah, the 33rd something Mason, yeah.
Okay.
33rd degree or something.
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
Perfectly human. It was dual. He was God, yet human at the same exact time. Like perfect. He knew me.
Yeah.
He didn't just know about me. He knew me. And the Bible describes that in Philippians, how the king became fully human when he was conceived, when miraculously conceived in Mary's womb. He took on human flesh.
Mm.
And of course, we know as he rose again from the dead, and we're celebrating Resurrection Day, he took on that glorified body.
Yeah.
He still has a glorified body. It's glorious, but it's
yeah,
he's fully human, man. He knows us. He gets us.
Yeah, yeah. What did Jesus look like?
Well, first, his eyes. First and forever, his eyes. Liquid ocean of love that there's no floor to. No escape, no running from. Surrounded. You're captured. He literally looked like love.
Hmm.
He was 33, yet eternal. Darker toned skin, actually, Middle Eastern. Very much so. Actually, darker than I was anticipating, yet light, pure light. Fire, purple, fire, white fire, all at the same time. And every part of his body spoke. So you look at his eyes, and he says, I love you. You look at his eyebrows, and they say, I love you. You look at his hair, and he says, I love you. You look at his beard. He wasn't feminine or soft. It's not someone you mess around with. His beard says, I love you. His beard says, I paid the price. I want you. You're my own. He met me eye to eye. For me, he was right about 5'11", right around. But man, he's as tall, as high as any heavens go. And I believe even for those who are maybe on the shorter side. He's going to meet you eye to eye.
Mm.
If anyone does have the right to tower over us, it would be him. But he meets us eye to eye. Because he wants to see us.
For me, Joe Monk, Rainbow Sherbet, which is Mandela. It is sherbet now. It was always like ice cream, but not a little more icy. I can't describe. It's not as creamy. It's not icy, but it's not as creamy as ice cream. Sorbet is more icy. That's a different thing. But for me, sherbet is closer to ice cream than sorbet. But it's not as creamy. Would you guys agree, or would you say something different?
Sorbet.
No, sherbet. He wants to know about rainbow sherbet.
Oh, sherbet. Yeah, sorbet is more creamy than sherbet.
No, other way around. Sorbet is fruit and ice. Yep. And it's, yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't had sherbet in a long time. I've had sorbet recently, but not sherbet.
Like rainbow sherbet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had sherbet in a long time.
Me either. Lime is my favorite, and they've taken it out of the rainbow sherbet. Now it's like raspberry or orange and lemon, and they took the lime out.
Wow.
I can't find it with lime. I don't know if that's a Mandela or not, but the lime is my favorite.
I hadn't heard that before. That's very strange. Huh.
Joe Monk, the rainbow sherbet you had, did it have lime in it? Joe Monk says exactly. It wasn't as creamy. There was something different about it. Could it be that the lime was missing?
So you're saying it's what now? Like rainbow sherbet is it's
raspberry,
red,
lemon, orange, and lemon.
Lemon.
I'm looking at what makes sherbet different.
Yeah. I don't remember
from
lemon.
ice cream. I think it just doesn't have cream. I think it has milk. Less fat, more milk than cream. Yep. And no egg yolk. But a lot of ice cream doesn't have egg yolk. But the difference is milk versus cream. So it has less fat content, which makes it lighter.
I don't remember lime sherbet ever. I mean, not lime. I'm talking about lemon. Lemon.
You don't remember lemon sherbet?
No.
I'm looking up rainbow sherbet just to look and see what it comes up. Sherbet, excuse me.
Yeah.
Images. Oh, here's it with lime. I found it with lime.
Okay.
Wait, is it really sherbet now?
Here's the one I see in the stores. Yes, it is.
So is it actually pronounced sherbet?
Oh, no, it's pronounced sherbet, even though there's no R. So go figure it that one.
Oh,
yeah, it's like Chardonnay.
I need to go find Walmart. Walmart sells it with the lime, the great value. But I'm going to show you what I keep seeing in the stores. You ready? Like Baskin Robbins. Here, Astral, can you take that down for 1 minute and show these pictures? I don't know if Splatter's back. He hasn't said anything. First, I'm going to show you what I remember always, that like it's orange, raspberry, and lime. But here's what I keep seeing in stores.
Blue Pac-Man says, could sherbet be what chartreuse tastes like? It's a good one.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's got lime in it. Oh, yeah, that's the one you said. Okay.
I've never seen one with blue.
Yeah, me either.
Well, check it out. That's truly rainbow. I want to try that. I need to find that. All right, so that is what I remember. That's what I had growing up. Raspberry, orange, lime.
Yeah.
This is what I keep seeing in stores. Like, remember those big plastic tubs of sherbet?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the colors in there that I keep seeing. Lemon, orange, raspberry. Lemon, orange, raspberry.
Weird. What was
Lemon,
that?
orange, raspberry.
Wow. Wow.
Pineapple, orange, and raspberry kind of sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a pineapple one?
Yeah.
Oh, that one right there is pineapple, orange, and raspberry.
Oh, interesting.
But that's Baskin Robbins. That might be like a special flavor.
I don't remember Baskin Robbins having the 31 in the logo. That looks weird.
Holy cow. Wow.
Yeah, well, it
No
used to
pun
be.
intended.
That must be a newer logo because, yeah, I remember the older.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. That's new for me too, but good for them. That works out. I totally don't remember that.
I'm looking up how long they've been using that logo. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah. What is blue sherbet? Like.
Okay, the 31 has been in Baskin Robbins since 2006. But that logo has been around since 2022.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I do remember the blue and pink one with the 31 in there. Let me show you.
I only remember pink.
Yeah,
Like
blue and
Baskin
pink.
Robbins.
Blue and pink was a much better color scheme for them. I don't like this new brown and white or whatever it is.
This is the one I remember. I'm sending it to you now.
I wonder if the brown.
Has it been that long? Has it been that long since I've been to Baskin Robbins? Maybe.
I wonder if that brown has something to do with like when they integrated with Dunkin' Donuts. Because didn't Dunkin' like brown and orange and white, maybe?
Yeah, that's
Brown,
the logo.
orange, pink.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
pink in it.
Oh, I didn't even
Yeah,
realize that logo had the 31 in it. I mean, I remember the logo. I just never noticed that. Never paid attention.
Me either. So you're not alone.
Can we go back one picture? Yeah, I don't know what the blue is. Maybe it's blueberry. I don't know. Go back picture. Yeah, I've never seen it with blue, but that looks awesome. I want to try it. I want to try it.
Yeah, it's either blueberry, blue raspberry, or can't think of any other blue fruits.
Joe Monk, it's never been ice cream for me. Sherbet was something between ice cream. It was not ice cream. It was sherbet. Sherbet is separate.
Do they have bubblegum flavor?
I've never had bubblegum flavor sherbet. No.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, so it's probably blue raspberry, or I doubt it's blueberry, so it's probably.
Yeah, it's probably blue raspberry. You're probably right. All right, let's go back to the video.
He wants to know us. That's why I actually, I know certain people come back with a little bit different accounts of like where Jesus was and where he met them, because he meets you eye to eye. He's brother of your brother. He's blood of your blood. You are in him and he's in you.
What do we get wrong about him?
We expect him to be this flamboyant, go along with the flow type of person that's just even nice, you could say, or what do I mean when I say nice? Just, tolerant, just a happy-go-lucky type of guy. Not the Jesus I encountered. He's not soft. He's not feminine. He doesn't go along with the
Pause.
flow.
Hammer's facts. It's exactly what you just said it is. It is yogurt that is frozen. Frozen yogurt is frozen yogurt.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. I just had to say that. All right, let's continue.
You're not going to cross him. He's meek. But when I say meek, I didn't just see the lamb, I saw the lion. But he was not the lion that was obnoxious. He wasn't the lion that was just running around, eating whatever and ruining and pouring out his anger. He wasn't angry at me. He was angry for me. So he wasn't the lion that's going to eat me. He's the lion that's going to roar for me.
Pause. Hammer's facts. Yogurt has a culture in it. That's what makes it have that taste. That is the difference between ice cream and frozen yogurt. It has yogurt in it.
Well, was this a controversial subject with the sherbet?
I don't know. Sherbet's always been its own category for me. It was not ice cream. Never ice cream for me. It is not sorbet. Sorbet is fruit and ice. There is no cream or milk in sorbet.
Wait, so sherbet has milk in
Milk.
it?
Mm-hmm.
So then what makes that not ice cream then?
Ice cream is cream.
Oh, okay.
Heavy cream.
Okay.
So I wonder if they sell sherbet at TCBY because they sell it at Baskin Robbins apparently. It kind of walks the line, maybe.
Maybe a rainbow sherbet yogurt.
Oh, that's funny. That could be material for a really bad comic.
Joe Monk said, for the first time in my life, I walked into Safeway and saw Baskin Robbins little tubs like Haagen-Dazs. Interesting.
That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen them either. All right, let's continue.
I've also never seen Eddie's.
Edie's.
Edie's, whatever. Okay, I've never seen it. So.
And we were talking about meekness before we started this podcast, and I interrupted you. And I said, wait till you hear what my testimony, because this is who I encountered.
Wow.
I had never thought of Jesus like the lion I saw. Like truly, like, and as C.S. Lewis even says, he's not a tame lion.
Yeah.
Like, he's a meek lion. He's not a lion that is just lying down, never going to take a stand. He's a lion that is directed, that is focused.
Yeah. Dang, dude. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Like, he's not a lion you're going to cross. Like, and actually people don't know this. He's actually soon to come back. He's going to come back, and many are actually going to be surprised because he's not going to look like the lamb that we were taught 2,000 years ago. Yes, he still is the lamb, and worthy is the lamb, but he's not just the lamb. He's coming back as the lion.
Did he talk to you about his second coming?
Before I was sent back, he looked me right in the eyes and he said, Gabriel, tell my family who I really am. And when he spoke that, it was also immediately communicated to me, like, tell them I'm coming soon. Coming soon. Soon wasn't distant. Soon wasn't 100 years from now. Soon, when he said soon, it literally felt like I'm just about to get them.
Pause.
The door of grace is about to shut on the...
We have been saying that it feels like time is short. That the time speeding up has been prophesized. That, you know, that there's great suffering in this world. And it's God's grace that is speeding time up so that we don't feel the pain of this world as much. And he's saying that time is short. He is coming. Like not even 100 years. He is coming.
So do you think that the people that aren't ready for this, time will speed up so fast they'll just start having anxiety attacks and people just start flipping out and going crazy?
Well, he just said some people are not going to be ready.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay.
And right now he's saying the door of grace is closing. Of God's grace is closing. Hi, Tom Westy. Yes, that is the Mandela. It is currently Wolf. And this man says he met Jesus. And he's been calling him the lion and the lamb. All right, let's continue.
This entire earth. And Justice is about to fully kiss grace, and it's all going to be wrapped up. That's why the Bible says today is the day of salvation. That's why the Bible says no man knows the hour of the day. Nobody should clip this podcast and say that I'm telling them the date of when it's going to happen. You're missing the point. I saw the timeline of heaven. It was the past, the present, and the future. It was literally wrapped up like a piece of clothing. And you know how just if you have a piece of paper, if you take a pen, if you fold it all together and then mark one spot, you unfold that piece of paper. Now that one marking is now across the entire paper.
Yeah.
Well, I saw in the present in heaven, he redeemed all of time. He operated in all of time at one moment.
Wow.
So on the cross 2,000 years ago, he didn't just forgive those who were there with him. His blood paid the price of sin forever. Past, present, future, forever. That's why we can look back to the cross and receive forgiveness. That's why we can look back to the cross and be born again, is because his blood still applies to today.
You said justice is about to kiss grace in response to my question of, is he coming soon? What does that phrase mean?
Absolutely. People actually don't understand the reason this earth is even still functioning is actually because of a bubble of grace is what I call it. We don't deserve to be alive. We don't even deserve to be here. We, in our own ability, don't deserve anything, any grace, any breath even. Yet he has sustained the time because he wants one more to know him. Like I saw Jesus that was holding back all of heaven's armies because he just wants one. Wait. I want John. I want Ryan. I want Gabriel.
Wow.
And there is going to come a time where the Father says, now's the time. And Jesus is going to come back, but he's not coming back as a lamb to be slaughtered. He's coming back as the lion who's going to bring justice and rescue his bride and bring his bride to full completion according to the word of God, right? Like Paul wrote in Corinthians that right now we see dim. Right now we see through a fainted perspective, but one day we will see clear. One day.
Yes, missing time.
That day's coming. So yeah, people are going to encounter a Jesus that is a lion, and he's not just going to be he's not even going to be a religion. He's family.
Whew. Yeah, that visual of Jesus holding back the armies of heaven is really powerful.
And he's not holding them back as a nice little lamb. He is the lamb, and worthy is the lamb.
Yeah.
But he's the lion. See, so that's meekness. It's not holding back as weak or tolerant or passive. It's a holding back because he's about to come.
Yeah. Wow. Guys, 18 days in heaven. We're not done with the podcast. I just have to plug this now.
I watched this video yesterday. And yesterday, the cover of that book was him laying in a bed, an illustration. A hospital bed. You know, where you're not completely flat, you're propped up a little bit. And his soul was leaving his body, was sitting straight up in the bed, half inside of him, half out. That was on the cover. And today, it's an ambulance.
That's wild.
I am freaking out because of this. I'm hoping they're going to show a close-up of the cover, full screen. I'm hoping that's where they show him laying in the bed. Because then maybe, okay, that's where I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
But as of right now, I'm freaking out because of the cover. Because yesterday, it was him in a hospital bed, an illustration. And today, it's an ambulance.
The hospital bed sounds like such a much better choice, like, for the cover. I don't understand why they would have done this. Right?
The ambulance is picking him up off the road after he had his accident with the skateboard. That's all I could think of.
I mean, I get it, yeah, but, I mean, it just seems like a much better choice to go with. The spirit, yeah.
Well, let's see if they show it. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
'Cause if they show a close-up of this ambulance, full screen, I'm going to freak out. All right, let's continue.
Dude, I'm so excited to dive into this. If we're going to put the link in the show notes, put the link in the description. One thing that I said this at the beginning of the podcast, but I've truly found this to be authentic in you, is this was an obedience move. Like even you sharing some of the numbers, you sharing what people would look at and be like, oh, would that really be worth it to write that book? You're like, well, the Lord told me to do it. Like, that's so cool. And I believe you. I really, really do. And this is needed. I think the Lord has ordained this book to come out at this time. He ordained that to happen to you 5 years ago. He ordained these stories to come not just to warn his bride, but to reveal the heart of the bridegroom, to show that he is perfect love, and that love is crying out from every aspect of his body, of his being. What are a couple other things that you encountered in heaven? What are some things that you would just want to share with the body of Christ that you were privy to, that you encountered?
Yeah. Well, he pulled back the veil on actually 2 timelines, Moses and Elijah. And I need to tell people about Moses for a moment. I didn't talk with Moses. I didn't see him in detail, but I did see the moment of the burning bush. People think Moses was some strong, flamboyant leader that was just, had it all together. Moses, before the burning bush, you would look at him and you would laugh. Before the burning bush, you would be like, Moses? That guy's going to lead a nation out of slavery?
Yeah.
He was truly nothing. But when he was before that burning bush, he presented all of his failures to God. God didn't respond with a you. God said, I am. Do you know why? When I saw this moment, Moses found the end of himself and the start of the I am. And when he found the I am in the burning bush, he found himself. So who we are is not about all our abilities and failures and weaknesses. Who we are is actually a crystal light reflection of him. That's who we were made to be from the start. That's why the Bible says in Ephesians, before the worlds were made, we were loved. Before the worlds were made, we were already chosen. Because it's his love that outburst and made me and you. Our breath is the miracle. His fingerprint. Oh, ready for this? Okay, he showed me. His fingerprint took that dust and didn't just make Adam. His fingerprint took that dust, breathed upon it, love, breathed, and said, Ryan, and made Ryan, and made Gabriel.
Wow.
He didn't just make Adam, he made me. My life is a miracle. Not just because I survived a broken skull and crazy accident. My life, my first breath is a miracle. Every one of our breaths is a miracle. When we breathe, we're breathing the very essence of God. That's why we're made in his image. Image doesn't mean like we look exactly like God. Like that doesn't mean like just visible image. Image means essence, spirit, family. Because he had all the other creatures. He had all the other servants. He had everything. He didn't need us, but he didn't have family.
Wow.
So he said, I don't just want someone to talk to. I want someone to talk with. He said, I want a relationship. I want fellowship. We want fellowship. And he made you. He made me.
Wow. What do you think of some of the, did you get any insight into how the demonic works and the evils that are happening on the earth right now?
Definitely.
Pause.
So
Hey, Keck, it's good to see you.
Hey, Keck.
I'm getting text messages from Mo at the moment. I think the store downstairs has been shut down.
Shut down?
Yeah, by the city.
Why?
I'm trying to find out. It's been shut down many times.
Oh.
Oh, so that makes it okay, right?
Yeah, for example, violation of code. Paper towel dispenser empty at the hand wash sink in the employee restroom area. New violation. The paper towel dispenser is empty. He is the only employee.
Oh my God. I've been to, bathrooms that you couldn't even walk in at convenience stores, and those places are still going. That's crazy.
Food is not stored at least 6 inches above the floor in the retail and back storage areas.
Whoa. So they failed.
Ice accumulation observed in the chest freezer. And the last one is, I'm trying to read it, I'm sorry. Broom, dustpan, and mop observed on the floor in the back room, not properly elevated.
Wow. So they got 4 violations or 3 or whatever.
and they shut the store down. They have like 60 days or 30 days
And
to
those
fix everything, and then they get re-inspected, and then they're allowed to open.
I mean, those have to be like the most minuscule, like strikes or whatever.
Yeah.
Wow. Man. That sucks. I'm sorry for that, for him and them. And you. 'Cause that sucks for you too.
Yeah. Especially without a car.
Oh. Oh yeah. I got try to remind me to talk to you about something about that Josh wanted me to bring up.
Okay, later. We have to
Yeah.
get through this video.
Yeah.
The third heavens perspective, I saw specifically the gain of function and the entrustment that he actually has given us with the life we have on this earth and with our words and with our heart. It was specific to our heart. And I saw the spheres of really portals, what we watch, what we listen to, even people we tolerate around us. People don't realize this. You actually aren't influenced by that which you are intentionally doing. A lot of times you're more influenced by that which you tolerate. And so I saw these portals. People would watch things. People would listen to things. People would just be tolerating. I saw it kind of like everyone was just smiling and laughing, but they were getting eaten on the inside because of these demonic spirits. Were literally eating buffets off of people and became full hosts of their houses. And listen, I'm not going to get into semantics about, possession or this or this. I'm not going to get into semantics. I'm just going to say there's a reason the Bible says our eyes are the light of a soul, right?
Yeah.
And our ears give authority, right? And so I challenge people, first of all, forgive. Second of all, don't tolerate any ounce of compromise. Because as soon as you tolerate that compromise, all it takes is 1%, and they've got the entire house. If someone did come in your house right now and you said, hey, you can't have my house, you're not welcome here. And they asked you, they said, okay, can I just have one nail? Can I just have one nail for your house? And you're like, all right, yeah, that's fine. They go outside, they take a dead squirrel, and they nail it to your wall. That squirrel smell is going to take over. That stench is going to take over this entire house. Just from one little nail. If they nail that thing, eventually your house will become rotten.
Yeah.
Because of a dead carcass living on the inside just through one nail. So as soon as we give one nail of compromise in the house of our lives, watch out. That's why we repent, not because we have to. We get to. Not because we're trying to make it to him, because he's made it to us. It's a love relationship. You don't give loyalty to your wife because you have to. You have loyalty to your wife because you want to. You love her. It's a love relationship.
Yeah. Wow. It's beautiful.
This doesn't make you want to compromise. People say, oh, if you were completely forgiven, I guess now you're just doing whatever you want because you're forgiven. No, man. Because I saw the forgiveness. I don't want to even walk near the fence of sin. And if I do ever mistake, if I do ever mess up, if I fall down, I just go back to my dad and say, hey, Dad, I know you love me. I repent of that. He says, Gabriel, you're forgiven. That's not you. I always believed in you, my son. I'm always on your side. That's not you. Even last week, I'm public about my mistake. Last week I was so caught up with what I was doing with work, and I had to record this thing, and I was a little sharp with my wife, and she was hungry, and I was, all right, you figured out. I was a little sharp with her. And I remember I then went on and I opened my Bible, and immediately as soon as I opened my Bible, I felt this conviction of like, oh my goodness, how dare I approach love himself yet I'm talking to my wife that way. Like, how hypocritical of me. Like, I was convicted, and I was like, Father, I'm gonna be right back. And I went and ran into our room and said, I'm so sorry, please forgive me. I was like, Allie, I'm so sorry. I should never talk to you that way. Forgive me, please. Right. And it's like, but I wasn't telling her that trying to like make God approve of me or get back in God's grace or
right. Yeah. It wasn't fear-based. It was love-based.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And from the third heaven, I did just witness, but I was actually crazy. So right before they were going to do a tracheotomy on me. So this was about the week of November 8th, 2021.
All right, hit pause.
Roughly around.
Before he goes any further, we have 2 thank yous to do, everyone.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
All right, guys, get those trophies up, please. Let me get this trophy going. I got to take that banner down. Wait 1 second. Take this down for a moment. There we go. Trophies up, please. For D-Man 216. Thank you so much, D-Man. I don't even know if D-Man's still here. I
never
just saw it.
Yeah, I never saw D-Man tonight. That's awesome. Thanks, D-Man.
Thank you,
You're
D-Man.
D-Man.
I'm still trying to get my trophies in here. Let me get the thank you donut. Okie dokie. All right, let's get these trophies up on the screen. We have another thank you to do, guys. Let's get those trophies ready. Joe. Thank you guys for putting trophies in the chat for D-Man. I gotta fix the ticker.
I like Kitty Cattywax trophies. Those are awesome.
There's Roger. All right, guys. We're doing it one more time. One more time, guys. Here we go. Trophies up, please. We're pushing button 62. Thank you, pushing.
You're welcome.
Hey, let's get these trophies up for pushing.
Oh. Thank you, everybody.
That's pushing's thank you donut right there. It's not a donut, but you know. Actually, here you go. There's the thank you donut for pushing. Look at Hammer's facts.
Ooh. Wow. Yeah, these trophies are getting better and better each time.
Yeah, they are. Do I have Gravy Lyman on my thing?
Gravy
I
Lyman?
do not. Hey, Gravy Lyman.
Yeah. I like bombers a lot too.
I will be there in 1 minute. Okay. Sorry. Hammer's facts says bouncy, bouncy. Oh, Gravy Lyman. We started out with Mandela, then we went to Bigfoot. Now we are at an encounter with Jesus Christ and a message from him. That is tonight's show right now. All right, guys. I need to fix this ticker, and while I do that, we're going to get back to the video. All right. Yeah, Astral. Spotter, are you here?
I was just about to say that. We should check on him.
Spotter, are you here? I don't know. He's muted and he chose to mute himself, so I can't unmute him.
Through the splatter call. Woohoo! Woo! Woo!
Yeah, I'm here.
See, hey, it worked.
That's awesome.
My card didn't work. I'm not happy.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
You know you got money in there and everything, but it doesn't work, and that's just fuck.
Man.
And nowhere. I mean, not just one place. It doesn't work everywhere all of a sudden. Like, come on.
That's weird.
Where the chances are it'll work tomorrow? It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That is stupid. You need to get another card.
Yeah, and my bank's not open on weekends either. I gotta wait till fucking Monday.
Here's a donut for you. Here's your donut, Splatter.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to give you your donut to make you happy.
I wish.
Hey, Ty Man.
Do you have something like in your freezer or anything?
Well, I got my leftover stuff I'm eating right now, and it's just not much. I guess it's better than nothing, right?
Sorry, man.
It's still cold. Fuck, I hate that. Nothing's working right. Well, one of those days, we all have them.
Yeah.
It's just my turn.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Splatter.
Hey, Ty Man.
All right, let's continue with the video. We're almost done.
18 days after my accident, I wasn't getting enough oxygen still. My brain was just like 1%, there. You know what I mean? I clarify because people are, understandably criticizing. You're like, you weren't dead for 18 days. I don't claim to be dead for 18 days. I did flatline. I was resuscitated, but then I was in a coma for 18 days. And if I was, in heaven maybe for just 2 minutes of that or all 18 days, I can't tell you because I wasn't on the earth.
Yeah.
So I just tell you that I was with him. That's what I say. So, however, it was right before they were going to do a trach, take out my voice forever.
Whoa.
Jesus showed me the prayers. I saw everyone praying over me. And my accident had spread and people were praying, and maybe even you saw stuff on social media.
I remember it. Yep.
And you remember a lot of people were like, pray for Gabe, and they weren't really telling details. They were just like, it's not good.
Yeah.
And that's because they weren't even allowing people into my room. Like it was really hopeless. Just imagine family and friends looking at a body that's like non-responsive for 18 days.
Yeah.
So it was right before they were going to do a trach on me. I was sent back to my body, and I saw those prayers, and they were like highways.
Huh.
And I was sent back on those highways of prayer. And Jesus gathered up the prayers himself into a golden bowl, actually. And then he presents those prayers to the Father.
Huh.
And I saw that even if prayers aren't answered on the earth, they are answered in the Father's hands.
Huh.
And there's actually a reward. Even if you don't see answered prayer on the earth, man, don't quit, because actually you'll see an even greater reward in heaven, I saw. And in heaven isn't like a plan B or a not as good as on earth.
Yeah.
I think we think that answered prayer is only good if it happens on earth.
Yeah. Born Joker says, there are a lot of things that seem very truthful in his telling. I agree. That is why I believe him. Whether he saw Jesus or not, he believes he did. He believes he was with Jesus, God, the angels. He believes he was there. He was in their presence. I believe him that he believes it. All right, let's continue. That's good to hear, Bomber.
I saw truth is where heaven is. This earth is just a dim picture. And it's awesome when we see answered prayer, but even if we don't on the earth, never assume the story's done.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I saw, and I was sent back on his arm of grace, joined with those prayers, because it's his grace, right? It's by faith, but it's his grace.
Yeah.
And I was sent back, and then I woke up and I was miraculously healed. And I'll send you the photo of the MRI. It's in my book as well. The MRI of my skull before and after the miracle.
Wow.
You could see it filling in. My brain went from mashed potatoes to functional again.
Wow.
Miraculously. Brains are not supposed to heal. Brains aren't like a boo-boo.
Yeah.
Victims of accidents like this are mental vegetables for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Yet for me, my eyes opened.
Wow. One question I have for you is, the Bible's very clear in different portions that we will receive different crowns. We will receive different glory, even
Rewards.
in heaven,
Yep.
rewards for the things we did on earth. Did you witness that at all?
A part of it, I will say, everyone in heaven is equally loved, okay,
Yeah.
cherished.
Yeah.
We're all saved by grace through faith, right?
Mhm.
No one makes it to heaven by our works.
Yeah.
However, there's a reason Jesus said, he that is faithful with a little is rewarded with more. And there are rewards, responsibilities, and we're actually called to rule and reign with him, actually. There's a reason the Bible says in Revelations that we're kings of the king, priests of the priest. And so actually in heaven, there are many rewards, responsibilities, I don't call them jobs because they're not jobs. They're loves, they're passions.
Yeah.
And it's glorious. And so, yeah, actually in heaven, everyone has a deep understanding of how valuable their time on the earth was. And there's actually a lot in heaven that are thankful to be there. However, man, they look back on their time on the earth and they are almost, I'm not going to say jealous. There's no jealousy in heaven, but they are hopeful and they're thankful that we have time because they see how precious it is.
Yeah.
And they're praying for us. They're blessing us. They're the great witnesses the Bible talks about in Hebrews.
Yeah.
Because they see how valuable
They're nostalgic
time is on earth, because
for
a lot of them actually weren't given a lot of responsibility in heaven.
What was that?
I said, I think he's trying to describe nostalgia. They're nostalgic for their lives on earth.
That's crazy to think about. That one day you might be in a higher plane and you'll actually be like looking back on your life on earth, like kind of like how you look back on high school, kind of.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's like has something to do with like when everybody or when most people like regain consciousness after like being in a coma or just being like unconscious for some time, why they all or most of them have that like almost like a dreadful feeling, like when they realize that they're back. Like I know I had that feeling, but that's all I can really remember from back then. And I've heard that like a lot from a lot of people, a lot of accounts and stuff. Yeah.
I just thought of something.
Hmm.
Harold Neal says, I watched something recently that says if heaven is a real place, that proves we are in a simulation. I just thought of a simulation that I can make sense of. This reality could be simulated, but not by aliens or beings or whatever, by God. God simulated a place for us to go to grow and learn and be tested. Do we want to stay with him? We have free will. So yeah, this could be a simulation of test. This could be a simulation of growth and learning. But it was simulated by God.
When does it end?
When your life ends on earth, that's when it would end. And then you return home. All right, let's continue.
There's a lot in heaven that actually, yeah, they're not given the same rewards as others. It's not a utopian like communist state. I think people think like it's like equal distribution. It's actually not how heaven works. He's not like a communist God.
Yeah. Did you get any insight into like why God set it up the way he set it up? Like why is there the earth and why is there the heaven and why is the time so valuable on earth?
Yeah. So definitely he entrusted the earth actually to us. And actually time was never actually supposed to be limiting the earth like it was until Adam's fall. So before Adam, actually time didn't exist. And that's why now everyone claims the earth is this amount of years old and these things. And it like we see all these things like before humanity. It's because time didn't exist. So you can't judge a time that didn't have a time. You can't put a number on something that literally wasn't limited by numbers.
Before the fall.
Exactly. Before the fall. So, you know, people are always fighting about how old the earth is. And I tell them, I'm like, you're judging what can't be judged.
Interesting.
It was outside of time.
Wow.
People don't know that.
But like, why Earth? I know that's so like that's so ethereal. But like, why did God do Earth? Why did He create Earth? Why did you get any insight into that? Because you're privy now to the different dimensions, the spiritual realm, the three heavens. But like, we still are here, and we know our job is to glorify the Lord here. We know our job is faithfulness. We know our job is love.
Yeah.
But like, why did He do it?
Yeah. Well, it's like I was kind of mentioning before. So God never needed us. Okay. He had everything. He is everything. He had the servants and the other creatures and the cherubim and and Hallel, which is the Hebrew word for Lucifer before he fell.
Yeah.
He had all these things, but he wanted family. He actually made the earth as a way. He said, you know what? I don't want a slave. I want a son. And I want a son I can actually walk with, and I can walk in the garden with him and walk with him, spirit to spirit, and be like, he is flesh of my flesh. He's bone of my bone. He's my own image.
Yeah.
Given a chance to create with me. Why did God allow Adam to name the animals? You ever thought about that?
Yeah.
It's because he didn't just want to tell Adam everything Adam needed to do. He wanted it to be a family. He wanted Adam to exercise his authority with him and in him and function as his very body. Almost like we're the body of Christ. Anyway,
Yeah.
Like,
But
and
why
that's why
not
Jesus.
It's going too long without a pause.
How am I supposed to ask people to donate?
Like you just did. What?
Well,
That's a weird way of saying it.
I just gave
Yeah, well,
Sam my last donut. Splatter, I'm sorry.
I can't. I don't know. I can't put one of those things on the screen that you can.
Oh, you want me to do this?
Well, I can't.
Guys,
do that.
take a moment. Please hit like on the stream. You know what? I forgot to do something. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. We'd love to have you. Also, if you're watching this on replay and you see a hype button, please consider hyping up the stream. It really does get it to more people. Like, seriously, that really does help. And not everybody sees the hype button. I don't know why.
I couldn't even find the hype button the other day. I can't find it anymore.
I've never seen a hype button.
It comes and goes. I swear. It's like they're rolling it out randomly. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are so very much needed. They are never, ever required, though. If you would like to help out, links are in the description below. All right, let's get back to the video.
You can even help Splatter.
What?
Yeah,
That
if
was
you donate to Sandy, maybe that'll give Splatter some luck. And his card will work again.
Roger says yes.
All right, let's continue.
Like,
Second
that's my
now.
question. Like,
Oh.
why do you do Earth? Like, why not? Why would
Keep
you
it
do
in
that
heaven?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. If he wants family, just
Well, you're looking at Earth as if it was always a broken place. So actually, when the Earth was first given, it was like
piece of heaven.
exactly, but then the fall happened, and so
Yeah, interesting.
but that's why we're going to be given a new Earth. Have you ever thought about that?
Yeah,
And
right.
because people kind of are like, well, if we're going to heaven, why would Jesus even make a new Earth? Like, why don't we just do away with it all? And well, actually, it's because his plans are amazing for the Earth. Like, Earth was a part of heaven. Like,
Yeah.
and so when the new Earth is restored, according to biblical timelines, it's going to be glorious. Like the New Jerusalem is going to be glorious, and it really is going to be a piece of heaven.
Right. So you had this encounter 2021. It's right around like COVID times. What did you get any revelation about some of the current events, you could call them, or the evils or the strongholds here on the earth?
It's a storm of chaos and confusion, and I call it the beginning of what I call the Great Fire. Now, again, I'm not telling people that what we're seeing is exactly the full storm, but it is definitely the beginning of what I call the storm, because the storm is coming. And it's why I wasn't surprised with all the war in the Middle East right now. In fact, on my channel a couple months before it happened, I told everyone, I said, guys, be very watchful, because the storm, we need to be very watchful of the chaos, but most importantly, it's all about confusion. So it's all the narratives, especially the mainstream media will throw out, man. They're just trying to get us distracted from the real purpose in life, him. They're trying to get us to forget about him, be so worried about the headlines, so caught up in what everyone else is talking about, and you forget the entire reason why you were given life.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. Well,
I
guys,
love it.
go check out 18 Days in Heaven. Gabe, this has been fun, man. What an amazing conversation. This is
Pause.
what it's done for me that I didn't expect.
Okay, I'm freaked out even more because not only is the ambulance on that book, they never put a close up of the artwork on the screen.
Never? Well, it's not
No.
over yet. It's not over yet, right?
Yeah, but I thought it was in the middle, not at the end. All right, if it's at the end,
Must be.
maybe it's at the end.
I don't see it.
It's not. It's not. But
Have you
It's
gone?
not. It's like it's not. It's
No, I didn't
not.
see it either. No. much.
Oh, Mandela, I hate
have
you
you-
sometimes.
Have you gone to like the link or whatever to like look at the pricing or whatever, like all that, to see
No.
if it's there? Maybe you didn't. You're sure you
No,
didn't?
no, absolutely not. No, no. It was in the middle. He was talking about the book. There was a close up of the image on the screen.
Wow.
It was him in the bed. He was sitting up in the bed. His soul was sitting up in the bed. And that was on the cover. And now it's an ambulance. It's an ambulance. It was not an ambulance when I watched this yesterday.
Wow.
Huh.
That's crazy. Or miraculous, but it's changing. Yeah, it's changing for the worse, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Maybe that, yeah.
Joe Monk's being sarcastic.
Guarantee. He was presented with 2 different book covers and he went with the ambulance in this reality.
All right.
And it's called 18 Days in Heaven, or My 18 Days in Heaven.
18 Days in Heaven.
Okay.
All right, let's finish this video.
I'm gonna try to get some compensation from my bank.
Is it made so many scriptures come to life? Like there's so many things that you touched on that I'm like, scripture there, that's biblical, that's biblical, that's biblical. So thank you for that.
Thank you. It's an honor. And I also want to tell people, even there's a reason why I've gone back and I've deleted a ton of my videos,
Wow.
especially before my accident. In fact, actually, I went back and I pretty much deleted almost every YouTube video I ever made before my accident.
Which ones in particular? Like,
which
what
were a
you
lot.
wrong about? Like what?
So I've been wrong about a lot of things,
Yeah.
but I wasn't like fully wrong.
Gotcha.
It was just like,
quarter turn off.
yeah, like enough to be wrong. And so I think people do, especially now with my book coming out, they are really judging a lot of things, the Reddit threads, kind of going wild right now. And my response is like, guys, first of all, if you want to reach out to me, let's do an interview, let's talk, and I'll tell you about all the things I was wrong on. But to go on specific, some things, this is not a God you work towards. Also, okay, I'll talk about something, money specifically. I don't know why we teach God's grace and like God's salvation, God's going to save you and God's going to give you grace. But then like, if it's money, you have to give a certain amount. And if you don't give that certain amount, God's not going to bless you, man.
Right.
Like your life's done for.
Yeah.
And if you don't give a certain amount to this organization, and let's give an offering message for like an hour long, and let's see how much we can pull out of the people.
Yeah.
That's kind of sick. And so after coming back, I actually really started calling things like that out.
Huh.
And before I was like, oh, I would say things like, don't touch the Lord's anointed. And but now I'm not afraid to call things out because and I don't manipulate scripture to work some agenda.
Right.
And say like, don't dishonor your leaders. Well, I believe honoring leaders is speaking the truth.
Yeah.
Right. Like I don't believe in manipulating people. I don't believe in shakedowns. I don't believe God's some genie. I don't even believe prayer is like.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
We stopped lost, and I thought you got pulled.
What?
I thought your show got pulled because it went blank all of a sudden and stopped everything.
Is everything still good, everyone?
Everything's okay again now, but it wasn't for a second.
I'm not on the YouTube. I'm not looking at it right now. I'm trying to find alternate covers for the book. I'm not seeing any. But
Let's double check. Yep, but we are live.
Yep. It happens.
No, I'm saying like, let me see. I'm trying to rewind to where it wasn't paused. No, it played straight through. I don't see it going black.
Yeah, something happened. It didn't go black. It stopped. Anyway, it'll probably work.
Everybody's saying it's okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's
It's like
continue.
Machine, like, all right, let me
Good
work
night,
this
Born
prayer machine.
Joker.
Like, let me see what I can get out of God.
Yeah. So a lot of what you learned was like tactical. Were there any big theological things that you're like, ooh, we're kind of off on that?
Theologically, the biggest thing was we are not because of our own ability, and we are not because of what we present. And I know we even teach like this, like salvation by grace thing, but we still have a culture that is like, all right, you give your life to Jesus, but now we really need to see your life change, and we need to see you. How often are you attending that church, and what does your life look like? Is your life really saved? And let's see if I can really judge if you're a Christian or not. Like we are so focused on everything we present,
Pause.
and we've truly forgotten.
Don't forget, guys, before you leave, hit that like button, but also at the top of the chat, pinned is the new Mandela Effect channel I found. Well, he's new to me. He might be new to you too. Go check him out. The channel name is Existence Unknown. So please go check him out and tell him we sent you. All right, sorry. Go on.
It's in him that we live and move and breathe and have our function. The Bible says in Acts.
Yeah.
And so I've seen that church and religion, especially in America, it's all about ourselves. And we go to these Sunday mornings to just feel good about ourselves and feel encouraged and feel better. And it's like the Christ, I saw him on the cross. He didn't die for one day of our week. He didn't die for some of our lives. He didn't even die for something we just claim. He died for our entire life. All of us. He can't take some of us. He doesn't. He wants it all.
Dude, guys, go get your copy of 18 Days in Heaven. It's out now. I'm so excited.
What was that?
Splatter?
Is he repeating himself? I could swore he said that exact thing before.
Oh, I think they were just showing a cap of what was going to happen. You know how sometimes they show a clip of something. Yeah, clip of something.
A recap. Yeah.
Right,
well, yeah,
anyway.
but
Oh, go. No, I was going to say we're done with this, but go on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm just saying sometimes the videos they'll show no, it's not like a recap, but it's like they'll show something from in the interview.
A preview.
Yeah, preview. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Preview.
At the end of the show?
Well, we do have a show tonight.
No, so that guy, why would he do a preview at the end of his show?
For the next show, maybe. Or is that? I don't know.
No, that was the actual scene of that part. The preview was earlier.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
In the beginning, they show little bits from throughout the interview, and then they do the actual intro.
Right. I get you.
Yes.
Yeah. They give you the sizzle, and then they sell you the steak later.
Not the first time it's happened to me.
Okay.
So we're done with this one, or
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we're done because we have a show tonight. Guys, it is that time of night. It is time for shout outs.
I do hate it. Not the shout outs, no.
Oh, I was going to say, what are you talking about?
No, I hate it when that happens. My bank card just doesn't want to work and just like leaves me stranded. I hate it. I just hate it.
I know. I'm sorry. You need to talk to your bank about that. That's not right.
I will. I want, yeah.
All right.
I want some compensation. That's the word I was looking for.
Yes. Yeah. First in the chat tonight, we had LJ, followed by Daniel Riffle in second, and David, aka Logan Freeman, in third. Then we had Pushin, Astral, Splatter, Kitty Caddywhack, Esau Jabor, William Eason, Noise Guru, Red Storm, Mustard Seed of Faith, Noel, Hard Earth, Yanni, Missing Time, Analog Lime, Forge in the Flesh, Spider Bite, Propagate This Light. My God, you guys don't hear that? Really?
What?
You don't hear Missing Time, Analog Lime, Spider Bite, Propagate This Light. You don't hear that?
Oh, well, yeah.
That's all I hear.
We're just brainwashed and mesmerized by your hypnotic ways.
Ah. Lovely Lamb Lunch, Francine, Jiraiya Lama, Sokola. You hear it? Born Joker, Woo Riders DG, Level Plane Productions, Ben, Yanni, Sarah, LVK, In the Studio, Margaret Walter, Half Truths, LVA Paul, Siren Offspring, Wendy B, PayPal Me is back, Hammers Facts. You hear it? Blue Pac-Man 13, Sedona Water, Martain, Post Anything Too, Matwell East, Shari Ives, Bomber, Jane Doe, Richard 26 Ended, Jay Cameron, Roger Ledwell, I Want Tea, Natasha H, Euler Greg, Morgan, Joe Monk, Tom Westy, Keck, Gravy Lyman, Kevin Schmitz, Tie Man. Did I miss anyone?
Parody Mike and
Parody
Unbroken.
Mike and Unbroken. Welcome, welcome. Just in time for shout outs.
And Nightbot.
And
Oh, yeah.
Nightbot, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, of course. A horse, a horse. Thank you again to Pushin' D-Man 216 and Woo Riders and Mrs. Woo for the donuts tonight.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare thinks that 5 hours isn't enough.
Dr. Bob, welcome and good night. Well, but see, here's the thing. Do you want a show tomorrow night? Because to have a show tomorrow night means we need to rest today. Especially with the heat. It's run. I need fall. I need autumn. I need it now. I need time to speed up.
And we're all well over the age of 40 now, so.
Yanni, what vid are you talking about? Sorry, maybe you said it earlier.
Which video?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh no, we have a show tonight here. Tonight, it's Saturday night. It's our show night.
It's our show night.
We here tonight.
Unbroken says we should just do a 24-hour show and just keep going until tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Or until tonight.
Oh no.
So we just go from now until this time. 24
That's not
hours from now.
happening. I will be awake 24 hours at 10 a.m.
Well, we'll just do shifts. We'll have to bring in a bunch of new people that can be up during the day. We'll just have to have people coming in and out shifts.
Yeah. And just
So doppelganger decoys. Yeah.
But since it's Sandy's show, she's the only one that has to actually be here for the whole 24 hours.
Nope and nope.
I think I found the video. Am I unmuted? Yeah, I think I may have found the video that I was. Wait, that's not it.
Oh man, let's just hope it.
Yeah, it might. He may have taken it down for some reason. I'm trying to find it. I don't see the guy. Look up like on YouTube. You could probably find it by because this guy was like he was a bodybuilder. And I think he's made his rounds on YouTube, like being interviewed by people, and but that's
About what?
the guy that had the NDE that was very similar to that Poirier guy was, or whatever his name is, what he was saying, like about the blades of grass singing hymns.
If I said the name, would you know it?
I mean, probably.
Okay. Rich Piana, Dallas McCarver, Joe Linder, Dusty Hanshaw, Vincent Tolman. They're all bodybuilt. Ronnie Coleman.
Yeah, my friend was a huge Rich Piana fan, and like we were watching his YouTube channel when he was like basically right before he what happened to him? He like slipped. He like had like an aneurysm or something, and he was in a coma for a week before he passed or something like that.
I'm not sure. Like the guy that I'm talking about, he and his friend, I think, were at a Burger King, and they both had taken like some supplements or whatever, that to help them in working out, like to help them build muscle, and they were bad. But he took a lot more, and he like went to the bathroom after they ordered their food, and like he was like locked in the bathroom at this McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's or wherever it was, and like he was in there, and like eventually they came in and got him out, but like he was he remembered seeing his body like flying above the, or maybe even leaving his body. He remembered like seeing it and seeing all that, and then he just goes on and on.
Well, Vincent Tolman says a former bodybuilder who was famously declared dead for roughly 45 minutes in 2003 after ingesting a toxic supplement.
Yeah, that's it. Vincent Tolman. That's it. I knew that one. Like two of them sounded kind of familiar, and that was one of them. So yeah, that's got to be him.
Here's an article on him that I can drop in the chat.
Yeah. I'm looking at it. It was at Propagate This Light's channel, the interview that I'm talking about, but I don't like from the ones that I'm seeing. I'd have to listen to them for at least a little while to really be able to tell you which one. Oh, wait, here we go. That's maybe the guy right there. Maybe. He spent 7. Like it's okay. It's Todd. Okay, I'll put this might be it. If not, it will be good because I've seen it and it was on Prop's channel. Hold on, let me copy. And I've seen, I have seen it, and I know it's good. If it's not the same one that I'm talking about, it'll still be worth it. Okay, Yanni, or anybody else, here you go. I think that's the guy, but yeah, Vincent Tolman or Vince Tolman, however you say his name. That's got to be it from the article that Sandy was reading about. Yeah. If it's not, then every single person should stop being a bodybuilder right now. There's more than one of these.
All right.
I did put that in the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I left out. Okay.
You absolutely did.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, guys. That is going to be it for us for the Friday night show. Join us again tomorrow night around the same time. Not sure what we're doing yet. The heat has been affecting me where I've had to sleep all day because it's too hot to function. So we'll figure it out. I'll have a show ready for tomorrow night. So get some rest. Come back here tomorrow. Before you leave, just double check. Make sure you did hit that like button. Make sure you haven't been unsubscribed by YouTube because they do that too. Ring the bell so you know when we go live because the time is up in the air tomorrow. Again, donuts, very much appreciated. I can't stress they are very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to help out, links are in the description below. If you want to help out, not forcing anyone, Mr. thinks he knows it all and felt like he'd report my channel. But yeah.
I think that guy's middle name is Ass. Jackass Ramsey. Is that right?
Jackass Ramsey sounds great. Yeah.
Or
all
Jack
right,
Wagon, as our friend Jennifer.
Get some rest. Enjoy your Saturday. Stay cool if you can. If you're down under, stay warm if you can. And we will see you tonight, guys. You know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. See you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on. Maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?